know, I'm very upset, Father Baldi.
Well, I thought you might be.
How's that?
My fried eggs are hard in the middle.
Oh.
So what's your problem, Mrs. Reid?
It's my friend Deirdre. You know her.
Well, I've heard you talk about her so much since I've been back. I feel I know her.
Well, we've always, Deirdre and I, even before Mr. Reid died, every year we go to the April Punchestown meeting.
Was that a religious event?
No, it's horse racing, over the sticks, jump racing.
Oh.
Well, we always go on the Saturday. Mr. Reid was a great enthusiast of the turf.
Oh, I didn't know that.
When retirement, the dear man worked for a racing charity, raised a lot of money for injured Catholic jockeys.
Oh, so you and Deirdre are going to this race meeting together on Saturday?
Well, that's it, you see. We're not. She's cried off.
Why?
She's got a heart murmur. Honestly, did you ever hear such a pathetic excuse? I mean, if Eamon de Valera had changed his plans every time his heart murmured, do you think he'd have achieved anything at all?
Well...
So there I am, stuck, abandoned by my so-called friend. And that's the truth of it. I mean, Father Baldi, I ask you as a priest, do you think a woman of my age should be going to the races on her own?
No, probably not.
Oh, that's very kind of you to volunteer, Father.
Well,
We leave at 11 on Saturday.
Well,
get a lift with the injured jockey's bus. Come on now. Eat up your egg.
Mahon! Mahon!
Yes, Superintendent?
Could you come through to my office, please, and stop gossiping?
I was not gossiping, sir. I was
Yeah, I've had a call from on high.
How high?
High enough. They're on again about this spate of contract killings.
Spate? There've been 3 in 6 months.
In Dublin, Mahon, that's a spate. Anyway, he wants to know why we haven't made any headway on identifying the contract killers.
Well, I think it could possibly be because they have no connection with their victims. They killed them with a single bullet to the back of the neck, and the local villains have no idea who they are, which suggests they're probably from out of town.
Yeah. Well, that's right, I thought.
Well, did you tell him?
Tell him? Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
So what did you say?
I promised him a result. Very soon.
Right.
And then, you see, if it's an accumulator, all the stakes from the one race go on to the next. Have you got that?
I think so, but I don't understand what you said about a Yankee and a Hind.
Just concentrate on the simple bets first. I'll give you the full SP later.
Full SP?
No, don't worry. It'll take too long.
I'm still not sure about the morality of the whole business.
Oh, it's just harmless fun, a crime without a victim.
Mrs. Reid?
Ah, Cody! Oh, it's good to see you.
You too? Punchestown's never the same if you're not here, Mrs. Reid.
No. Father, this is Cody Norton. He's a journalist on the Irish Racing Gazette. Oh, look, I'll get the drinks. And Cody, you explain to my friend how the betting works. And also explain to him that it's a perfectly moral business. Yours is a Guinness, isn't it, Cody?
That'll be great.
And I won't have any...
And yours is a Guinness too, Father.
So, you're a racing virgin?
Yes. I'm Paolo Baldi.
Father, Mrs. Reid said.
I'm a priest.
Not just a racing virgin, then.
What are you?
Oh, I'm a racing whore. All journalists are whores.
Well, and is that what you've always done?
No, I started working with a trainer, then set up my own, but difficult business. Journalism's easier. Right, Father Baldi. Quick course for you on betting and the morality thereof. As a priest, you'll know your Bible. And you'll know the parable of the talents.
Yes.
Rich man, i.e. God, gone on a journey, gives his 3 servants respectively 5 talents, 3 talents, and 1 talent. When he comes back, the first 2 servants have doubled their stakes. Which means, like, they've had a winner at evens. You understand that?
Yes, Cody, but the 3rd servant went and digged in the earth and hid his lord's money.
Exactly. And when the rich man came back, he was furious with the 3rd servant, wasn't he? So you can't have it plainer than that. The Bible tells, it's the message of the whole parable, God doesn't want you to keep your stake in your pocket. God's telling us it's our sacred duty to gamble.
Yes, well, surely...
And if the point wasn't clear enough already, what happens to the talent of the servant that buried his? He doesn't even get to keep it, does he?
Well, no.
He loses his stake. And it's given to the man who's doubled his 5 and now has 10 talents. The Bible not only provides an example of betting on the horses, it also presents us with the first accumulator in history. So you see, God's definitely in favour of gambling.
Well, I still think that...
Of course he is. You could do very well at it, you know, Father Baldi.
What makes you say that?
Well, being a priest and all. You've a hotline to the great tipster in the sky, haven't you? You could pray for a horse to win.
So, another half hour to be my big race, won't it, Tubby? All the way from Punchestown.
You can call it your big race if you want to.
When I was a jockey, they was all big races.
You never won many of them, though, did you?
Well, maybe not, but...
Hey, could you give me a price on that, Tubby?
Sure, 20 to 1.
Thanks.
I got a good feeling about this.
Look, stop crowding the window, Declan. You can see I've got people to serve.
You know, this race is the third leg of my treble.
I know. You've told me a dozen times. Anyway, you put the bet on in this shop.
Party animal came in at 7 to 1 at Captain. So, my 10 went up to 80. Calamari did the business at Huntington at 6 to 1. So that's 480 goes on to Limerick Lover. If Limerick Lover wins, nothing's going to bait that Polly's triumph. Well, we'll see, Tubby. We'll see.
What's got into old Declan?
I imagine it's the Paddy as usual. You haven't got any fags, have you?
No, sorry, love.
We'll have to go out and get some after this race.
And I must say, I still like the sound of Limerick Lover. Mickey McGann's riding, and he's one of my favourites.
He's a good jockey for sure, but what chance does he stand at those weights?
Oh, the weight's important too, is it?
The weight is all important. But don't you worry about that, Father Baldi. You just decide which horse you're going to pray for.
I don't really think that.
Mind you, in this race, your prayer won't work at all unless you pray for Polly's triumph.
No, I don't think that'll win.
Of course it will, Mrs. Reid. The handicappers have been generous for once, and the Curragh form was confirmed last week when the second romped home by a distance at Kempton.
Sorry?
Ah, don't worry about it, Father Baldi. Besides, Mrs. Reid, Polly's triumph's trained by Roddy Proud.
Ah, well now, he's a fine man. Father, you've heard of Roddy Proud, haven't you?
I'm afraid not.
I think there's no hope for you. Roddy Proud's one of the real gentlemen of the turf. Famous, had winners at Cheltenham and everything.
Oh.
Now, didn't you say you were writing something about him, Cody?
That's right, his biography.
Authorised?
Well, I'm hoping it's going to be. Roddy's still considering giving us permission. Checking out me credentials, you know. Working title of the book is Proud Winners. And let me tell you, Roddy Proud's going to have another winner in this race. Just to make things doubly sure, Polly's triumph has got Jack O'Murnahan up.
Old Mr. Moneybags.
Meanest man in racing. Mind you, he'll be happy, because he knows he's going to get his winning percentage. Anyone who bets against Polly's triumph will be throwing their money away.
Well, I think I'll throw a bit of my money away. I'm still going for Limerick Lover.
You're as mad as a dog with no tail. Here, look, that bookie's offering 7 to 2 on for Polly's triumph. I'll get some of that.
It's all clear to you now, is it, Father?
As mud. I still haven't got the full PS.
No, full SP. Anyway, do you think you could manage a little prayer for me? Well, not for me so much as for Limerick Lover.
Oh, Mrs. Reid, if my prayers have any power, which I'm not entirely sure about, I don't think I shall be using them to do conjuring tricks like...
Go on, Father. Limerick Lover. Tell God he's at 10 to 1 and drifting in the market.
Oh, very well.
Father, you're looking pleased.
Well, I'm sorry, but it would have been professionally embarrassing for me if my prayer had worked.
Ah, you spoiled sport.
Polly's triumph comes up to take the last, which is going to be...
Go on, Limerick Lover! Get on!
Goodness, bad mistake there. Travelled right through the...
Go on, Limerick! Here we go! Oh, no!
Jack O'Murnahan keep control.
Limerick Lover, get on with it! Come on!
Limerick Lover takes advantage. Mickey McGann drives to the line.
That's right, go on,
Limerick Lover takes it. Second number 1.
Well, now, Father Baldi. Wouldn't you say that was a vindication of the power of prayer?
Well...
And now I must go and get my winnings. Wasn't that a great race? Hi, Cody. What about that horse that couldn't be beaten then?
Sorry, Mrs. Reid, I'm busy. Be with you in a moment.
Oh, I don't know. These mobile phones are ruined racing. You can't move for people blethering into them. Roddy Proud with his over there and... Oh, look, there's Mickey. Mickey!
Hi there.
Ah, Mickey, that was a fine race you ran.
Thank you, Mrs. Reid. It's a genuine one, this.
Oh, I'd like you to meet my lodger, Father Baldi.
Mickey McGann. Good to meet you.
Oh, congratulations on the win.
Yes, and I'm 120 up, thanks to you.
I think you were lucky. If Polly's Triumph hadn't made an Irish stew at last, there's no way I was going to win, so I was lucky too.
Oh, it wasn't luck.
What was it then?
It was the power of prayer.
Well, all I know is it's very unlike Jacko to make a mistake like that.
You stupid brat! What the hell were you playing at, Jacko?
Which is why I'd say he's getting an earful from Roddy.
You had that race one coming up to the last. Polly's Triumph never makes mistakes like that. Don't you walk away from me, Jacko. Give me some damn antlers!
One of the real gentlemen of the turf, didn't you say, Mrs. Reid?
Well, racing gets people overexcited, doesn't it, Mickey?
It certainly does. There's 1,001 things can go wrong with a horse, but whatever it is, the owners and the trainers blame the jockey. You just mustn't let it get to you.
Well, Jack O'Murnahan doesn't seem to be letting it get to him. He looks positively cheerful.
Must know he's on a good thing in the next. Then he'll recoup his losses.
What are you riding in the next race, Mickey?
Flying Castle.
Would you like it to win?
Flying Castle has about as much chance of winning as my fridge.
Oh, I think it could win.
How?
If Father Baldi said a special prayer for it.
Mrs. Reid, please.
I swear the scene of crime people take longer every time.
You through there? Just about, Superintendent.
Have we got an identity?
Yes. According to the stuff in his wallet, his name's Declan Gerrard. No reason to disbelieve that. He's known round the area. Ex-jockey, unemployed, spends most of his afternoons at the betting shop up the road.
Oh. Did he have any money on him?
There's a loose change, that's all.
And the sweetest girl.
Stop singing, you lot! It's just been on the radio news. Declan Gerrard's been shot dead.
Who is he?
He was a jockey. Career ended after a nasty fall at Ferry House. Mr. Reid helped him through the fund. Oh, dear. Oh. I'd have to go and see his wife. His widow she is now. Brid. Declan gambled all their money away and she never had a good word to say for him. Won't be an easy visit to make. Brid's a good Catholic, though.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, Father. So it'll be better if you come along with me when I go to see her. Good. That's settled then.
So how much did Declan Gerrard win, Mr. Ryan?
I handed over 6,240 to him.
Wow. Would you normally have that much cash in the office?
Oh, yes. A few take cheques, but most of the punters here want notes.
Oh. So, how did Declan Gerrard come to win that much?
It was a treble. First 2 legs came in, so we got 480 on Limerick Glover at Punchestown. That came in. SP was 12-1.
How much was the original stake?
Tenner.
It's a pretty healthy return on an investment.
It is, when they come in. They don't often come in.
No. So did anyone else in here know about Declan Gerrard's win?
I'd say they did. He was leaping up and down like the jackrabbit in speed.
And were the people in here regulars?
Most of them.
I need a list of their names and addresses. Oh, and Mr. Ryan, you yourself, you were in the office here all afternoon, were you?
Yes, of course.
I don't understand why it can't be a contract-killing man. The method fits. Bullet to the back of the neck.
It can't be contract killing because of the motive.
We can't be sure yet what the motive is.
It has to be theft, Superintendent. Declan Gerrard walked out of the betting shop carrying 6,240 in notes. When his body was found, there was only small change in his pocket.
It could still have been a contract killing.
How?
Well,
look, his body was found at 4 o'clock. Nobody knew he'd be carrying the money till after the result of the 3:15 race. Now, I know these contract killers are efficient, but I think that's stretching it a bit. Anyway, I've been checking the records of the betting shop regulars.
And?
Interesting reading. Good few villains round that part of the Northside.
We already knew that, man.
Yeah, but the most interesting one is Tubby Ryan himself. Take a look there.
God. I'm surprised anyone ever employed him.
What's more interesting, though, I've talked to some of the regulars, and Tubby Ryan was lying. He left the betting shop at 3:30, and he wasn't back for at least an hour.
Really?
You'll not mind the birds, Father?
No, that's fine, Mrs. Gerrard. I like birds.
Just like St. Francis, you see. Father Baldi's a Franciscan.
That's splendid. A man making something of his life.
Oh.
Unlike Declan.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say...
Would you like some tea?
Oh, no, thank you. We've just had some. We came to pay our respects, Brid, after what happened to Declan.
Yes, I have our deepest sympathy, Mrs. Gerrard.
What for? Everyone's better off with Declan dead.
Well, I'm sure he was a fine man.
Fine man. That's what they all say. Did you see the piece that Roddy Proud did about him?
No.
Filmed at the Leopardstown meeting yesterday. On the television it was. Would you like to see it?
Yes, thank you.
It's quite something that a man like Roddy Proud talks about Declan.
Yes, it was a terrible shock to everyone in the racing community. Though he never scaled the heights as a jockey, Declan was well respected by his peers. And my thoughts are with his family at this sad time.
It was no use to man or beast, certainly not to me.
Well, you still videoed that tribute to him.
Well, it's the kind of things the kids might want. I don't want it. I don't want any reminders of him. And at least now he can't gamble away what little money I've got left. Declan was a loser. Loser as a jockey. And when he couldn't do that anymore, he lost as a punter. He always lost.
Except this time, with a treble.
And a fat lot of good this time did him. Got him killed, that's all.
Did you know he had the treble coming up?
Declan had sworn to me so many times he'd given up the gambling. He knew better than to mention any damned horse to me.
All right, so he didn't say anything about it?
No. Well, he'd been saying for the last week that he'd soon have a lot of money that'd sort out all our problems.
Right.
But he'd said that many times before.
You think he was talking about the treble? Or?
Maybe he was, in his way. I hope so. Because the alternative was he was going to try and borrow from someone. Oh, Lord. I've remembered he was going to see Roddy Proud on the Sunday. Roddy's helped us out in the past. Yes, Declan was probably going to ask him for a sub. Thank God at least we've been saved that embarrassment.
Yeah. Do you know, just going back to the treble, do you know if Declan told anyone else about the bet?
I've no idea. Probably all his cronies in the betting shop knew about it. Declan was a right blabbermouth.
Would you like me to say a prayer for your husband's soul, Mrs. Gerrard?
I would, Father. If you wouldn't mind. Ask God to take pity on Declan's useless soul.
Yes, of course. All right, when you're ready.
Are you sure you don't mind the budgericars, Father?
I told you. I just went out for some fags.
An hour seems a long time to spend buying cigarettes, Mr. Ryan.
I walked around. I've been stuck in the shop all day.
We checked in the newsagents where you usually buy your cigarettes. They said you didn't go in that Saturday afternoon.
I got the fags out of a machine.
Oh, the only machine within 10 minutes' walk of the betting shop had been vandalised. You couldn't have got anything out of that.
Oh, I don't know what you're going on at me for. There were plenty of other people in the shop that afternoon.
I can assure you we've talked to all of them, and they all have alibis for the relevant time.
In most cases, they didn't leave the betting shop until after the last race.
Well, so what were you doing for that hour, Mr. Ryan?
All right. I wanted to keep it quiet, but clearly I can't. I was with a woman.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, for God's sake. With a woman.
Yes.
She's married. That's why I didn't want to tell yous. Nobody has a clue what's gone on between us.
Would this woman be Sylvia Maguire?
How the hell do you know her name?
I'm afraid some of your friends at the betting shop did have a clue what was going on between you.
Oh, no. If her old man
So I
finds out...
talked to Sylvia Maguire.
Damn.
And she swears that she didn't see you that Saturday afternoon.
What?
I think we're going to have to make some investigations into what you were really doing during that time, Mr. Ryan.
So there you have it, Paolo. Now let's talk about something else.
There I have what?
Your murderer, for God's sake. Tubby Ryan is the only person who knew about Declan Gerrard's treble until after Limerick Lover
Well, I
won.
don't believe you think Tubby Ryan killed Declan Gerrard.
That's for the courts to decide. There's certainly enough circumstantial to justify an arrest.
Has he been arrested yet?
Only a matter of time. Look, why are we talking about this? Are you trying to get involved in this investigation?
Oh, all right, point taken. Who interviewed Sylvia Maguire?
I did.
And what did she say?
She denied seeing Tubby Ryan that Saturday afternoon. She said fair enough, she knew him, but there hadn't been any intimacy between them. She's a respectable married woman.
And of course, if she wanted to remain a respectable married woman, she'd have to say what she said, wouldn't she?
Paolo, you know nothing about this. Have you got any evidence to prove Tubby Ryan's innocent?
Of course I haven't.
Then why are you going on at me? I thought we were meeting up for a drink, to catch up.
We are.
I don't want to talk shop.
I'm going on at you, as you put it, Tina, because I know you don't believe Tubby Ryan's guilty.
Sometimes you really get up my nose, Paolo. You get me to say far more about my work than I should, and then you jump to entirely the wrong conclusions. Tubby Ryan is the chief suspect in this murder. He's shortly to be arrested, and I'd want some pretty solid evidence before I was convinced he didn't do it. So what are you going to do? Find that evidence?
Well, I might just have a look around.
Oh, yeah.
Cody Norton?
Hello, my name's Paolo Baldi.
Who?
We met at Punchestown. You tried to persuade me that the parable of the talents was God's justification for gambling.
Ah, yes. It all comes back to me. And do you wish to talk further about gambling?
Well, Russian roulette, yes.
What do you mean?
Well, I'd like to talk about the death of Declan Gerrard.
We better meet. Do you know the Saddlers Club on O'Connell Street?
Are most of the members here to do with racing?
Connections, I think you'd say. Owners, trainers, everyone's a member of the Saddlers Club. It's a useful place for me professionally.
Oh, picking up all the latest gossip. The, what was the expression, Mrs. Reid? The, full SP.
Very good. We'll make a racing man of you yet, Father.
So what's the full SP on Declan Gerrard?
Had a big win for once in his life. Was mugged for it by the betting shop manager. That's the story from everyone in this place.
By saying he had a big win for once in his life, you imply that you knew Declan Gerrard.
Sure, I'd met him. We'd both been around racing a long time. I'd sometimes pick his brains for articles I was writing. I was going to talk to him for me Roddy Proud biography too. Declan always mixed with the racing crowd. Sometimes had some useful insider knowledge.
Oh, like tips on likely winners.
If he tried to give me nose, I'd stop listening. He'd have as much aptitude for gambling as I do for the flamenco.
Right. So, well, there's no gossip round the racing world about his death.
No. There's sympathy, obviously. But Declan was very much yesterday's man. Never a major figure. Hadn't been on a horse for 10 years and wasn't much good even when he was riding.
Unlike that other jockey, Jack O'Murnern.
Excellent, Father Baldi. Got all the names. You really are picking it up.
He's known as Old Moneybags, is it?
Yeah. Meanest man on the planet. He has no interest in horses at all, just in his percentage of the prize money. That's why he hates losing. Mind you, who cares what the motivation is, so long as it brings in plenty of winners. And it's certainly doing that for Jacko.
Well, racing's not a monk's game for everyone, then, is it?
By no means. Some people do very well out of it.
And is that by luck or by judgment? Or?
By both. For the really skillful punters, it's a business. They spend as much time poring over the form as a city trader would watching the fluctuations of the stock market. And then there's the occasional punter who has like a lottery win. No skill involved, just outrageous good fortune.
You know, like Declan Gerrard.
Exactly. I mean, I told him he hadn't got a chance. Party Animal coming in at Kempton was unlikely. Calamari winning at Huntington was beginning to stretch the laws of credibility. But then for Limerick Lover to get the break at Punchestown was miraculous.
So, you knew Declan had won the first two parts of his treble, did you, Cody?
If you're not doing anything else, Father, you could help me polish these horses.
Oh, sorry, I was miles away. Yes, sure, pass me a cloth. I was just thinking about our day's racing at Punchestown.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. There's a meeting next week at Fairy House. If you're getting a taste for the racing...
No, I'll have to think about that, Mrs. Reid. No, I was just trying to remember. After Limerick Lover had won...
After my judgment had been proved correct, yes.
We went through to the winner's enclosure and we saw Cody Norton, the journalist.
But we didn't talk to him, because he was busy on his mobile phone.
Yes, he was, wasn't he?
So was everyone in that enclosure, I'd say. And then we went to talk to Mickey McGann, who'd ridden Limerick Lover like a dream.
Yeah, do you happen to have a phone number for Mickey McGann, Mrs. Reid?
Yeah, of course. Anything for a friend of Mrs. Reid's.
That's very kind, Mr. McGann.
Mickey, please. I'm afraid you'll have to come to the race course. Hardly a moment to turn around this time of year.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Just a couple of things I want to ask you.
Sure. Look, I haven't got bookings for the 3:45 or the 4:20, so if you arrive about 3:30 and ask them to direct you to the weighing room, you'll find me there.
Are you still enjoying the semiotics?
Yes, Father Troy. Endlessly fascinating, though I have recently found a new interest.
What's that? Logical positivism?
No, horse racing.
Oh, really?
It comes back to me. You were always rumoured to have an interest in gambling.
Absolute nonsense. You haven't by any chance heard of a good thing for the Derby, have you?
No, I'm sorry, Direttore. That's a flat race. I'm an over-the-sticks man myself.
Well, I don't believe one should be too rigid about these boundaries. Have you heard of any good things coming up over the sticks? What are you laughing at?
I've suddenly remembered. Someone told me you were running a book on who'll be the next Pope.
That's absolutely untrue. Who told you?
Oh, I can't reveal my sources.
Anyway, we are not here to talk about gambling. We're talking about your duty as a priest. That's what you are, Paolo. That's all you are. God may contrive to be one person and three at the same time. Humans do not have that capacity. You cannot make the leopard change his spots.
Oh, thank you, Direttore.
What have I done?
Oh, you've given me a very important insight.
I'm glad to hear it.
And now you must excuse me.
You mean an insight about being a priest?
No, about leopards.
It really hurts me to say it, but you were right.
Oh, what happened?
Sylvia Maguire. Once she heard it was murder Tubby Ryan was being questioned about, she risked the wrath of her husband and confirmed his alibi.
So he's been released?
We couldn't keep him under those circumstances, could we? Rynne spitting blood.
Oh, I'll bet he is. So are you back to your contract killing theory?
Oh, we still run up against the same problem with that. There wasn't time between Limerick Lover winning the race and Declan Gerrard being killed to set up a contract.
Well, unless someone knew that Limerick Lover was going to win beforehand, had the deal sorted out, and only had to ring through after the race to confirm it.
Yeah, that's possible. Are you basing this on evidence, Paolo? Or just speculation?
When you get three people behaving out of character, what have you got then?
The Holy Trinity?
How do you work that out?
Well, it's in everyone's nature to be an individual, to be one person. And when you get three people who manage to be both one person and three people at the same time, they're behaving out of character.
Very clever, Tina. You should have been a Jesuit.
Oh, you really know how to hurt. So?
So?
Who's your Holy Trinity? Who are your three people who are behaving out of character?
A jockey, a trainer and a punter. Jack O'Murnahan, Roddy Proud and Declan Gerrard.
And when you know why they've behaved out of character, you'll have our murderer?
Possibly.
It's an old scam. Have you any idea how much it costs to keep a racehorse in training?
Not exactly, but I know it's a lot.
For most owners, it'd be cheaper just shoveling nuts into an open drain. When a horse is injured, though, it can't be trained, can it? And at such times, the owner should only be charged for feed and stabling.
All right.
But so long as the trainer can prevent the owner from visiting the yard, and a surprising number of owners aren't too bothered about that, he keeps sending out all the full training bills, and the owners cough up, and no one's any the wiser.
All right, and Declan Gerrard knew about someone doing that and was going to blackmail them about it?
That's what he told me.
Ah. All right. One more thing, Mickey.
Yeah?
It is possible for a jockey to throw a race, isn't it?
You hear a lot about it happening in the past. Much more difficult now, though, with everything on video.
Yeah, but if someone was paid to throw a race... You remember that race you won at Punchestown first time we met?
Yeah?
Well, Jack O'Murnahan, the meanest man on the planet, lost that race, but he still looked very happy in the winner's enclosure afterwards. Now, might not that suggest that he had been paid to...
Father, you'll not get me to say anything against another jockey.
No, all right. Well, look, could we take it another way? If Polly's Triumph hadn't been in that race, who would have won it?
Limerick Lover, no question, had the form, training brilliant, running out of his socks. But never going to get past Polly's Triumph at those weights.
Oh, thank you, Mickey, that's a great relief.
Relief?
That was just something to do with a prayer I made.
Rynne.
Superintendent, it's me.
Well, Mahon, was the tip-off genuine? Did you find a body out there, or was it just somebody dead drunk?
It's a body, all right, sir. All the hallmarks of another contract job.
Any ID?
Nothing definite yet, but we're on the case. He was carrying a gun like the ones that have been used in the other murders. I think he was a contract killer, too. There's some kind of turf war going on between the gangs, both sides using outsiders to do their dirty work.
Now, we mustn't jump to conclusions, man.
I was just giving my informed opinion, sir.
Yes. Anything else on the body?
He was carrying a photograph of Declan Gerrard.
Ah.
But for the fact that I'm not meant to jump to conclusions, sir, I'd think he had the photograph for identification purposes, and that he was the one who did the job on Declan Gerrard.
No need to be sarcastic, Mahon.
No. The victim was also carrying a mobile phone.
All right, well, I think you should check the numbers he'd called recently.
Well, that's the first thing I did, sir. The last call he made was to someone at the Saddlers Club.
All right, Father Baldi. I don't deny my career as a trainer ended in failure. I got out before I had to get out.
Before you would have had criminal charges made against you?
Probably, yes.
And did Declan Gerrard know about that?
Declan had got a lot of dirt on a lot of people.
No, I asked about you, Cody.
He knew my history, yes.
See, his widow said Declan had an appointment to see Roddy Proud the day after he died.
He had an appointment to see me too?
No, I'm more interested in Roddy Proud for the moment, the man you're going to write a biography of. Proud Winners, wasn't that the title?
So?
Well, it could make your job a lot easier if it's an authorised biography, won't it? I mean, all his friends will talk to you. Roddy Proud himself will help with the promotion, make quite a difference to the kind of money you'll make from the book, won't it?
Perhaps.
And he was thinking about whether to give you permission to call it an authorised biography. I mean, do you think he would have given that permission if he knew about what happened when you were a trainer?
I don't think I need to answer that.
No. Right. It's funny, isn't it? There's Roddy Proud, universally known as one of the great gentlemen of the racing world, unfailingly polite. And the only time I've seen him in the flesh, he was acting completely out of character. You know, after that race at Punchestown, when he was bawling out Jack O'Murnaghan for coming second. I mean, I think the reason Proud lost his temper then was because he knew Murnaghan had thrown the race.
Possibly.
That Murnaghan had been paid to throw the race by someone who wanted Limerick Lover to win, someone who wanted to keep Declan Gerrard quiet, and who reckoned if the poor man's trouble came up, well, everyone would assume the motive for his murder was robbery. See, listen, Cody, I think really...
If you really want to continue this conversation, Father Baldi, we should go somewhere quieter.
Come on. Where are you?
Who are you calling, man?
Paolo Baldi.
Oh, Father Brown himself, huh? Oh, so is he suddenly an expert on contract killers?
No.
Well, from what we all know about the politics of the Catholic Church, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, he's not there. I hope he's all right.
Did you not know, Father Baldi, that horses have their own swimming pools?
No, I didn't, Mr. Proud.
Oh, yes. Very effective training method, particularly if the horse has got a minor injury which would only get aggravated on the gallops. But in the pool, the horse can work out, keep fit until it's ready to get back onto the track. Don't just use it for injured horses either. Build up the fit ones too. I've got a very live prospect for the Cheltenham Gold Cup who really loves his workouts in the pool. Yes, Cody.
I just wondered if you wanted me to...
I'll deal with Father Baldi. You can go. I said you could go, Cody. And it's all right. You can call it an authorized biography.
Oh, thank you.
Providing, of course, I can rely on your discretion.
What?
If I hear you've talked to anyone, it won't just be the book contract you'll be losing.
Oh, yes. Yes, for sure. Thank you so much. I'll be in touch. Goodbye, and thank you.
So,
What's all this about, Father Baldi?
Well, as Cody said, it's about the murder of Declan Gerrard.
Yes, yes. Sad business. I was asked to do a tribute to him for the
I saw it.
Good. And I've sent some money to his widow.
Very generous, Mr. Proud. Everyone in racing seems to talk about how generous you are.
Oh, well, it was the least I could do.
Yes, because you and Declan Gerrard went back a long way, didn't you?
Indeed, his first job was at my yard, just when I was starting out.
Was he honest then?
Oh, yes. Declan worked for me as a lad and as a jockey. And he was always completely honest.
It was only later that he turned to blackmail, was it?
I don't know what you're talking about, Father Baldi.
I think you do. I think Declan Gerrard had witnessed things you did as a trainer in the early days.
What kind of things?
Charging owners full training fees when the horses were injured. Oh, but you'd never have thought of using that information against you. I mean, you were his boss. You gave him rides as a jockey. You looked after him. It was only when Cody Norton talked to him about the proposed biography that he began to realise the potential value of what he knew.
What do you mean?
Well, one of the great gentlemen of the racing world used to cheat his clients. Oh, crikey, it doesn't sound very good, does it?
This is all rather fanciful, Father. Is it leading anywhere?
It's leading to Declan Gerrard's death.
How?
You wanted to get rid of him. Declan was a loose cannon, unreliable, might say something indiscreet. You heard about, well, probably from Cody Norton, about him having got 2 legs of his treble, and you realised that if you paid Jack O'Murnaghan to lose on Polly's Triumph, Declan would get his money and everyone would assume that's why he was murdered.
Have you read any Dick Francis, Father Baldi?
No, plenty of St. Francis, but no Dick Francis.
Well, I don't think you need to. You seem to be coming up with the plots quite efficiently yourself.
Yeah, what makes me so sure I'm right is the way 3 people behaved out of character when Limerick Lover won at Punchestown.
Which 3 people?
Right, Declan Gerrard. He behaved out of character by being a winner for the first time in his life. Jack O'Murnaghan behaved out of character by looking pleased after coming second, which means he hadn't lost money out of the deal. And you, the perfect gentleman, apparently lost your temper and publicly bawled him out. That's so no one would think you had anything to gain by Polly's Triumph losing.
Really? And, according to your theory, what did I do next?
Well, you'd already set up a contract killer for Declan Gerrard, and as soon as Limerick Lover had won the race, you phoned through and told the man to go ahead with the job, like, and make sure he took Declan Gerrard's winnings out of his pocket. I don't know, maybe that was his fee.
Well. I didn't think a Jesuit education encouraged the free range of the imagination in quite that way. You realise you've just accused me of murder?
Yes.
Doesn't that put you rather at risk? If I'd think so little of killing one person to keep my image spotless, why should I worry about killing a second? Dangerous places, stable yards, you know. You could fall in the pool and not come up to the surface. A horse could trample you to death. There are some rather rough stable lads around. They could do the same. And, of course, we haven't even got onto the pitchforks yet, have we?
No.
So why aren't you worried about any of those fates befalling you, Father Baldi?
Because I don't think any of them is your style.
No, you're absolutely right. But you think contract killing is my style?
Yes.
I'm not sure whether to be flattered or not. And do you think it's something I make a habit of?
Oh, no. I think this was a one-off. You had a problem, and you also had contacts who could resolve that problem for you. As you keep stressing, you have contacts everywhere, and there are some dubious types around the racing world.
I take it you don't have any evidence, do you?
Not as such, no. But Cody knows things.
Cody won't talk now.
No, maybe not, but I know I'm right.
That's what you priests say about the existence of God.
So, what were you hoping I would do? Collapse weeping to the ground and confess?
No.
I'm glad to hear it. That isn't my style either. Anyway, even if I did confess, I don't see how it'd help you. I assume you're not carrying a wire? No, that's not your style, is it? Well, Father Baldi, I'd rather think this interview is at an end. I've heard your theory out, but since you can't prove any of it, we don't seem to have much else to talk about. But I would remind you that I'm a member of the establishment, not just the racing establishment either. I am highly respected, and no one would ever believe the kind of charges you've just made against me.
Are you saying you're above the law?
Everyone is above the law, and there's no evidence against them. You can see your own way out, Father Baldi. Just through that gate there, then turn right along the drive.
There's nothing we can do.
Oh, it's so frustrating, though. I know he did it. He virtually admitted it to me.
But you can't make a case against him that'd stand up in court.
No.
Well, join the Gardaí. Happens to us all the time. Hundreds of villains walking around this city. We know what they've done. They know we know, and we can't do a blind thing about it.
Well, this annoys me because it's a class thing, too. Northside betting shop manager like Tubby Ryan gets picked up instantly on the most tenuous of suspicions. Establishment figure like Roddy Proud and no one goes near him. Gardaí can't touch him. It's not very comforting, is it?
It wasn't for comfort I joined up. Was it for comfort you joined the priesthood?
Well, maybe that's what I thought I'd find. I was wrong.
There is one comfort, however, in our line of business.
What's that?
Well, we know someone's a villain. We can watch them. Often, though, they're entirely safe from the first charges against them. They'll do something stupid, give themselves away.
And then you swoop?
We certainly do. We go in hard.
And would that apply for a pillar of the establishment villain like Roddy Proud?
Yes, even for someone like Roddy Proud. And of course, we haven't yet tried putting pressure on Cody Norton. Well, Proud may have scared him, but I don't think it'll take too much to get him talking.
Well, I hope you're right. Well, all right, thanks. It's only a crumb of comfort, but it's clearly all I'm getting. Right, I must be off. Early start in the morning.
Oh, where are you going?
Oh, meeting at Fairy House with Mrs. Reid. Apparently there's this absolutely 100% copper-bottom certainty in the 2:30.
In 3 in 1 by Simon Brett, David Threlfall was Baldi, Tina Kellegher, Tina, Owen Rowe, Superintendent Rynne, T.P. McKenna, Father Troy, and Margaret Darcy, Mrs. Reid. Other parts were played by Frankie McCafferty, Kevin Flood, Eanna McLiam, Frank O'Sullivan, Paddy Scully, Doreen Keogh, and Pat Luffin. It was directed by Lawrence Jackson.
Did you find that book, Maureen?
You know your wish is my command, Dr. Baldi, as always. There you go. Leitmotifs. The Life of Sir Frederick Brooke. Composer, is he?
No, a conductor. Unless you're a Wagner fan, in which case he's more of a god.
Isn't he the fella that lives in that castle in Dorky? What's it called?
Riesenheim. That's the home of the giants in the ring cycle.
In Dorky they call it Rise and Shine. That's a sort of orange juice.
Yeah.
I heard it's more Valdunigan than Valhalla.
Well, I'll let you know. I'm going there for his wedding.
Wedding? How old is he?
83. Friend of mine's marrying him.
Lucky her. He must be worth a fortune.
Oh, no. My friend's a priest. He's celebrating the wedding mass.
Oh.
I don't know the bride. Well, I have to go.
Don't forget your book.
Oh, right.
And Dr. Baldi.
Yes.
If you catch the bouquet, I am open to offers.
Well, at this rate, I won't even catch the train. Right? I'll see you. Thank you.
Paolo, how soon can you get out of the university?
What?
That's a perfectly plain question. You understand English, don't you?
Yes, Father Troy.
There's a major project coming up in the church, exploring closer cooperation with the Muslim faith. Going to be a task force set up. I think you're the man to head up that task force.
But, Direttore, we agreed that I would continue teaching philosophy for another
That's
year.
what you proposed. I agreed nothing.
Well, you agreed to consider it.
I've considered it. Now this Muslim project has come up. That must be your priority.
Father Troy,
You're a priest, Paolo. All your life you've meant to be a priest. That's what you're genetically programmed for.
I will have to consider what you say.
It is not for you to consider. It is for you to obey.
Nonetheless, Father, I will consider what you say.
Paolo! Come sta?
Sta bene, grazie.
You see, my Italian's even worse than when we were in Rome. Yes, it took me 6 months to realise that dessert wasn't soup.
Super Inglese.
Damn silly name for a trifle. Look, hey, I've got the car, yeah? We'll go straight up to the castle.
Oh, it's a Porsche.
Yeah. Don't you have one yourself? Yes, it's not mine. It's Sir Fred's. Jump in.
So, how's life in Dorky?
You know, beautiful priest's house, lovely church, interesting parish. Yes, I'd say Father James Doherty has fallen on his size 10s. But for God's sake, don't let on, or the bishop will have me off to the inner city before you can say renewed sense of mission.
Well, apart from having you as his parish priest, I mean, why did Sir Frederick move here?
There are some cynics who put it about that it's got something to do with him not having to pay any tax. Yes. Now, just to get you in the mood for what lies ahead, remember the last time we heard this.
Oh, it's the Tristan chord. Well, we're at the seminary in Rome, wasn't it? You know, there's been old books written about that one chord.
And you've probably read them too. Me, I just enjoy a good tune.
About the wedding, I mean, who's Sir Frederick marrying?
She's called Orla Clancy. When Sir Frederick was ill last year, he needed someone to look after him, and I suggested this girl who lived locally. Then one thing led to another.
How old is she?
24.
Oh, she goes for the older man, eh?
That sort of remark can wear a bit thin after a while.
Sorry.
Yes, over the last few weeks I can't go out to post a letter without some pillar of the community telling me that she's a gold digger or he's a dirty old man. It's not right, Father Doherty, not right at all.
What do you say?
I say that Sir Fred and Orla are ideal for one another. If I didn't, I wouldn't be marrying them.
Well, not even if bribed with Porsches.
No, Ferraris, maybe. Yes. You'll meet the two of them. Decide for yourself.
Well,
what do you think of it so far?
Oh, it's very operatic. Mad King Ludwig lives, eh?
This is the inner sanctum. Sir Fred's papers and diaries, the scores he conducted, they're all here.
In alphabetical and chronological order.
It's Harold Pope who does all that. He's Sir Fred's assistant and biggest fan.
Oh, I thought Sir Frederick held that distinction himself. You know, when BBC Music Magazine asked him to name the 3 greatest recordings ever made, he put himself in first, second and third place. Well, not that I'd argue with that, you know.
Welcome, welcome. This is Father Paolo Baldi, Sir Frederick. I told you that he'd be administering the communion with me.
I'm very grateful to you, Father Baldi.
I told you Paolo is a bit of a fan of yours. The 2 of us saw you conduct Tristan in Rome.
It was one of the most memorable evenings of my life.
Oh, you're too kind.
Oh, no, it's the truth. I didn't realise how lucky I was at the time. You've never conducted the work since then?
I have no reason. For me, that was the performance I'd been searching for. You know, the Germans have a phrase, die ewige Kunst.
Eternal art.
Exactly. It was there, in that performance. The Liebestod, my God, that was the fleeting moment that lasts for eternity.
Well, it was a privilege to share that moment with you.
I can see you're a romantic like me, Father Baldi. And now you will share another major event with me also. Late in life, I've been blessed with a great love and new inspiration. I have found my Cosima.
Without the complications of her already having a husband.
Oh, trust you to lower the tone, Jim.
Oh, you know me, Sir Fred. I'm just the son of an Irish Philistine. I grew up thinking that Ross Heaney was a Gaelic footballer. Came as a hell of a shock when I found out he'd composed William Tell.
I have lived in Austria, Germany, Switzerland, Britain and the United States, but I had to come to Ireland to find true friendship. What would I do without my Jim Doherty?
Sir Frederick, there's a phone call. Covent Garden.
In a minute, Pope. Gentlemen, duty calls. But make yourselves at home.
Thank you.
I will see you at dinner.
Oh.
Hello. I'm sorry, I thought this was my room. To be honest, I'm completely lost. I went to look for the chapel and ended up in the swimming pool. I don't usually make a habit of walking into people's rooms.
I'll show you. Are you Father Baldi?
Yes, you're Ola.
Yes, it's great to meet you. Jim, Father Doherty's told me all about you.
Oh, nothing too bad, I hope.
No, not at all.
Oh, that's the dress, is it? Well, obviously it is. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, Freddie arranged it. He got this woman over from Paris. It's so expensive, I'm almost scared to put it on.
Yeah, well, I suppose it's all part and parcel of becoming Lady Brooke.
That's not why I'm marrying him.
No, I didn't mean that.
Well, it's what everyone thinks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap. I'm just nervous about tomorrow.
Well, of course.
I'll show you to your room.
Thank you. Well, how long was it before you could find your way around the castle?
Weeks. Still get lost. My ma's house in Wicklow, you could fit it inside one of the rooms here. It's nice though, isn't it?
Oh, it's very grand, but I'm a Franciscan. I suppose part of me feels, why does one person need all this?
Me too.
Well, it'll be 2 people now, with the wedding. It's a move in the right direction, I suppose.
I hadn't thought of it like that. Well, this is your room here.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know where Jim is?
He's in the snooker room. He said if anyone asked, I should say he's checking the order of service.
He's terrible.
Yeah, it took him about 10 minutes to think the blue.
Well, I need to ask him something. I'll see you later.
Yes, you will. Mr. Pope, I'm Paolo Baldi.
Yes.
Who are all these people?
Friends, colleagues, admirers. Sir Frederick enjoys large gatherings.
I saw your name in the acknowledgements to his autobiography. Did you have a hand in writing it?
Untrue, no. It was more an arm.
All right, well, I'd be interested to hear about it. I teach semiotics and I've been wanting to write an article about the process of biography.
I'd be delighted. The maestro has entrusted me with the task of writing the definitive work when the time comes. I've been gathering material for years. There's a veritable Nibelung horde in my office. Oh dear.
What?
That woman in the rather loud caftan.
Yes?
She's Sir Frederick's daughter. if you'd excuse me.
Where are you going, Harry?
There's something I must do.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
This is Father Baldi, Kirsten Brook.
That's B-R-U-C-H. The way my dear daddy used to spell it before he became more British than the Brits.
Excuse me.
Mr. Pope was telling me about your father's biography.
You want to ask him what he left out? Like how the great Sir Friedrich walked out on my mother? That's a good story. Then there's the fox fur raps.
Fox fur raps?
When he gets his leg over, he doesn't just send a dozen roses. No, the unlucky woman gets a silver fox fur wrap direct from his pet furrier in Rome. I can see two in the room right now. But do you know what? I don't think young Orla has joined the ranks yet. I'm sorry. Am I shocking you, Father?
No, I've led a very sheltered life. I had no idea people still wore fox fur.
They do. But then again, my stepmother-to-be is after more than fox fur. Believe me.
You don't approve.
A stepmother who's half my age and half my dress size? I'm over the moon. Not to mention what's going to happen to my inheritance.
Oh, you're saying she's a gold digger?
That's one word for a woman who sleeps with a man for money. I can't think of others.
Champagne, madam, sir?
You bet.
Thank you. So what do you do, Miss Brook?
I do healing.
Any particular sort?
New Age medicine. I'm fundraising at the moment.
Spiritual cures can be expensive, I hear.
£1 million should do it.
Imbecile! Can you do nothing right?
The door was locked.
Then how did they get in?
Oh, somebody's in trouble.
I don't know.
It's your job to know. I can no longer trust you. You're dismissed.
Frederick!
Pack your bags and leave now!
Poor old Harry Pope. Sacked again.
Has it happened before?
About 3 times a year. It's an occupational hazard of working for a monster. Hey, come on. Let's go to the buffet before all these blow-ins from Hello magazine.
Are they all here for the wedding tomorrow?
You're assuming the wedding will happen.
Well, you think it won't?
Not if I have anything to do with it, darling.
Ah, Paolo.
Are you all right, Jim?
No, I didn't sleep too well. It's unfamiliar bed or something.
Well, shouldn't Sir Frederick be here by now? We were supposed to start at 11.
What's the time?
5:02. Orla will be here any minute.
Sir Frederick's always very punctual.
Well, maybe I should go and see that he's on his way.
Yes, perhaps you should.
Sir Frederick? Sir Frederick? Could someone help, please? Quick!
What's going on?
Can you help me?
Oh, my God. What's happened?
Well, I don't know.
There's blood everywhere.
Let's get him out to the water. I can't feel a pulse. Can you call an ambulance?
There's a knife on the floor.
Don't pick it up!
I'm sorry.
Look, phone for the ambulance. Well, I think it's too late. Look, you better get the Gardaí as well.
Right.
Oh, no. Did you speak to the police?
Yes, they're on the way. What am I going to do about the wedding guests?
Well, they're all waiting downstairs, but Father Doherty has explained the situation. He's gone to be with Orla.
Oh, it's such a tragedy. Yes. Sir Frederick was at the height of his powers, and when I saw him last night, he seemed, well, serene. I suppose that would be the word.
Last night?
Yes, he called me to his room late last night and gave me my job back.
Oh, Kirsten was right. She said he'd change his mind.
Kirsten Brook knew nothing about her father, other than the way to his checkbook. She was to blame for the whole incident in the first place.
Why'd you say that?
She stole the wedding ring from my desk drawer.
Well, Well, that seemed an odd thing to do.
It's how she made a living. She'd take something of Sir Frederick's and refuse to return it until he paid through the nose. It verged on blackmail. But frankly, it's about the only thing she has any talent for.
But how would she have got in here?
She could have stolen a set of keys. Sir Frederick acknowledged that there really wasn't anything I could have done.
Yes, it's odd for some reason. I've got this very strong image in my mind of Sir Frederick's death being like the David painting of Marat murdered in his bath.
Everything about Sir Frederick's life, even his leaving it, had that epic scale. He towered above the little people. That's why he called his home Riesenheim.
Well, it's not just that. In the David painting, Marat had been writing, working on some papers when he was stabbed. Have I got this wrong, or was there a pen on the floor?
Possibly. The maestro sometimes worked in the bath. In fact, he called me last night because there was a score he needed.
It was on the night before his wedding.
Sir Frederick was a genius. His work came first, whatever the occasion. Do you know, he specified in his will that I should begin work on his biography as soon as he passed away. Now I must get this down on paper.
Well, are you finished in here, Inspector?
Yes, sir. Scenes of crime want to do a few more pictures.
Can they get a move on? I've got 120 extremely impatient VIPs banged up downstairs. That includes 5 TVs, not to mention sundry ambassadors, Scandinavian royalty, and more opera singers than you could shake a stick at. Personally, I'd like to get them off the premises ASAP.
Well, if they weren't here last night, they can go.
You've got an estimated time of death?
Between midnight and 0200 hours. It looks like the victim was stabbed but tried to defend himself. There are surface cuts on his hands. There's also a blow to his head, which may have been caused by him falling and hitting the side of the bath.
Right. What's the SP on the weapon?
It's a knife that he kept in his room, a sort of souvenir of an opera production. We lifted some prints.
Excellent, right. Oh, anything else?
Dr. Baldi was staying at the house last night. In fact, he found the body.
Then he's a witness.
Well, I was thinking he might be able to give us some help with the investigation. It could speed things up.
All right. But let's get on with it. I want statements from everyone who was here last night.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Tina.
Is there somewhere we could talk, Paolo?
Here's a sort of sitting room in here.
All right. Thanks. Oh, wow.
Isn't it?
And I thought they only had rooms like this and glossy magazines.
Oh, well, you know what Scott Fitzgerald said. The rich are different from us.
Round here, the main difference being they've been murdered.
Well, it's definitely murder.
I don't think he cut himself shaving.
No.
So are you going to tell me who did it?
Well, I've no idea.
And they would be putting my pension on you having solved it already. Paolo, don't go all coy on me. You've always got an idea.
Well, I've got two half ideas.
And that's 2 more than I've got. Yeah, tell me.
Well, I think there are 2 obvious suspects. Harold Pope, Sir Frederick's assistant. He was here last night. He has a key to Sir Frederick's room, and he had a motive. He was sacked from his job last night. Well, but as far as he's concerned, it's not so much a job, it's more his life's work. He says Sir Frederick called him late last night to say he'd changed his mind, but, well, who knows?
Anything else?
Yes, you'll find his fingerprints on the knife that was on the bathroom floor. Yeah, I found the body and I called for help. Pope came almost immediately and he picked up the knife.
So providing a reason why his prints were on the murder weapon.
Well, exactly.
Well, that sounds promising. How about suspect number 2?
Sir Frederick's daughter, Kirsten. According to Pope, she'd stolen a set of keys, so presumably she could have got into the bedroom. She also told me that she would try to stop the wedding.
It's not a great cover story.
No, I mean, it could have been a double bluff. See, I would guess she stood to lose most from her father remarrying. Kirsten was his only surviving relative, you see.
Unless he was planning to leave everything to the cat's home.
Well, I think he provided Kirsten with a good living while he was alive. But I strongly suspect the only way she was going to get her hands on that kind of capital she was after was when he died.
It's not exactly hard evidence. It's not even soft evidence. Right, let's go and talk to her. I'm sorry for your trouble, Miss Brooke.
Yeah, well, stuff happens.
I know it might be difficult, but it would help us if we could ask a few questions.
Can we cut all the tragedy queen bit? You didn't know my old man, so it's no big deal to you. I did. And it's no big deal to me. What do you want to know?
Could you tell me where you were last night?
I was getting friendly with your pal here, the priest, most of the evening. Then we went to bed. Not together.
What time did you leave the dining room?
10, 11, I don't know. I'd had a lot of my late lamented daddy's vintage champagne.
Did you see anyone after you left the dining room?
No.
And you were by yourself until this morning?
All on my lonesome.
Harold Pope believes you stole the wedding ring from his office. Is that true?
I was wearing it while I was talking to you. Didn't you notice?
Why did you take it?
To annoy Pope. It's no big deal.
Well, it's not if that's all you took. But you told me last night that you would stop the wedding taking place. Just taking the ring wouldn't do that.
The ring is very big in this house.
Well, so was Sir Frederick's sense of his own reputation. Well, you told me yourself how he fostered an authorised version of his life which wasn't necessarily the whole truth.
No, I said it was a pack of lies.
The other thing that's in Pope's office is Sir Frederick's diaries. When I was in there yesterday, I noticed that they were meticulously arranged, but this morning it was as though they'd been hurriedly put back on the shelves.
I'm not an expert on Irish law, but I don't think rearranging books is a crime.
No, but blackmail is. There was something in the diary that you were going to use to stop the wedding taking place.
Very good.
Are you going to let us in on the secret?
Why not? I've tried very hard to forget all the Catholic mumbo-jumbo the nuns did their best to beat into me. But I do vaguely remember some stuff about how you can't marry if you've already got a wife.
Well, I thought Sir Frederick's wives had both died.
Numbers 2 and 3 have, not number 1. She was the one who never made it into his autobiography. But she's there, in the 1936 diary.
How did he manage to keep it a secret all this time?
Because it suited all concerned. But it's there in the diary. The wedding was in Leipzig. That was a few weeks before Daddy had to leave Germany fast. Sometime after that, all the records were destroyed by bombing. By then, the first, Frau Bruch, had remarried a nice little Nazi. Because it wasn't too healthy to be married to a Jew. Even a devout Catholic Jew.
And is Paolo right? You stole the diary last night.
Borrowed, sweetie. I Xeroxed what I needed and put it back.
This isn't a game, Miss Bruch.
But I think that's how you saw it. You were planning to stage your own little piece of theatre at the wedding?
Yes. You or the other priest would have said, "Does anyone here know of any reason why these two should not be wed?" And I'd have been on my feet. It would have been, as my dear deceased dad would have said, die ewige Kunst.
Die ewige Kunst.
It's German.
Yes, I know. It reminded me of something. I don't have any more questions.
I've got one more. Did you really hate your father that much?
Yes, but I guess I learned that from him.
Well, thank you for your help, Miss Brooke. I'd be grateful if you could stay in the castle.
Why wouldn't I, honey? I live here now.
What about this stolen ring? She seems very casual about it.
I don't think it's important.
The wedding ring?
I'm sure she's telling the truth. Well, taking the ring was mischief-making. It's the diary that was important. I suppose that's why Harold Pope didn't tell me about it.
Yeah, but where does this get us? So Frederick was the victim of blackmail, not the blackmailer. Why would Kirsten have murdered him?
Because he refused to pay up? I'm not sure. So Frederick was working just before he was murdered.
There was a pen on the floor and some music.
Could I have another look in his room?
The scene of the crime people are still working in there.
It's all right, I can see from the door.
As long as Rynne doesn't catch you. Not any further.
That's all right. See, can you see the score on the floor?
The music?
See, I realised when Kirsten said die ewige Kunst.
Is that what it's called?
No, never mind. Do you know that painting of the death of Mara?
Paolo, I haven't got a clue.
I need to talk to someone, Tina.
Who?
A colleague, another priest. Will you just trust me?
I suppose so.
I'm sorry, but the thing is, sometimes life does imitate art.
Inspector!
Sir?
Well, have you spoken to the bride yet? Orla Clancy, is it?
She was too upset earlier on.
Well, have another go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know, I never realised Richard Wagner wrote music. I used to like him in Heart to Heart. The Pink Panther, too. You know, he used to be married to Natalie
Wasn't
Wood.
that Robert Wagner?
Oh. He's no relation of this Richard fella.
Why not ask Dr. Baldi? He'll know.
Yeah, right up his street. This arty stuff, isn't it? Give me a good honest shooting any day.
Orla, can you open the door? Orla, it's Inspector Mahon. We spoke earlier. Orla? Oh, my God. What have you taken?
Leave me alone.
I need help in here, quick! What did you take?
Too late.
Was it these? The whole bottle. Right, look, okay. Look, you're going to be all right. Can you turn over and lie on your side? Yeah, that's right.
What's happened?
Well, she's taken an overdose.
You there! Yeah, you! Get a doctor up here now!
Orla, can you hear me? You've got to stay awake.
I'm sorry.
Just concentrate on breathing. Come on.
I couldn't live without him.
Okay, listen. Keep awake. Come on. Don't you dare go and die on me.
Will I get a priest?
Well, I'm not giving up on her.
I'll get him anyway.
Jim.
Where have you been?
I was with a Garda officer, a friend of mine. We were talking to Kirsten and she said something that set me thinking. You remember Sir Frederick used the phrase die ewige Kunst?
No, I don't.
Well, he was talking about that performance of Tristan and Isolde and why he never conducted it again.
For God's sake, Paolo, there's more to life than opera.
All right, I know, but I've just found out Sir Frederick had the score of Tristan in his room. He sent for it last night, shortly before he was killed.
I'm sorry, I'm sure I should be interested, but not now.
But this affects you. We need to talk it over before I say anything to my friend from the Gardaí.
What's bothering you?
Well, I was trying to work out why Sir Frederick suddenly had some new insight into the opera. And it struck me it might have had something to do with the story.
It's a love story and he was getting married.
Well, yes and no. Look, in the opera, King Mark sends his friend Tristan to Ireland to bring his bride Isolde back to Cornwall. But Tristan and Isolde fall in love. You see what I'm driving at?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Sir Frederick took it into his head that he wanted to remarry, maybe to spite his daughter, maybe out of vanity, maybe he was lonely, I don't know. So what he did was he talked to his friend, the parish priest, and you, being grateful to Sir Frederick for all sorts of reasons, thought of Orla. See, so Sir Frederick was King Mark, Orla was his Isolde, and you were Tristan.
So you think I'm in love with Orla?
Well, it seemed natural to me that Orla should be spending a lot of time with you. Yesterday afternoon, at the dinner last night, this morning, and, well, after all, you're a priest. But Barthez says it's an error to accept that anything is natural. Well, Orla wasn't spending time with you because you're a priest. She was spending time with you because you're a man. She was in love with you, wasn't she? And you loved her.
Paolo, I should have told you. I wish I had.
I'll help you if I can, Jim. It might not be too late.
Oh, it is. It's way, way too late. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know who killed Sir Frederick?
Yes.
It wasn't you.
I can't say.
Oh. You're Orla's priest. I understand.
No, you do not understand. I do love her, and I love my work. I never doubted my sense of vocation. Not until I met her. But she was desperate for someone to help her, to look after her, to give her some security. She needed help.
Yes, but you persuaded her to marry Sir Frederick.
But we couldn't go on. It wasn't fair on her. And this just seemed like a way to end it. He wasn't going to live forever.
Do you want me to...
No, I'll go. And Paolo, Please, let me explain to the police.
The ambulance is just pulling up. How is she?
Her breathing's easier, and her pulse is still okay.
Can I speak to her?
I don't think she can hear, Father.
Orla? Orla? I'm sorry.
I did it. They have to know that.
No.
It wasn't you.
No, it's me that's to blame.
I wasn't ready. I couldn't. I took the knife, but then he fell. I killed him.
No.
Jim.
I'll be waiting for you.
Paolo, what's going on?
Father Doherty will tell you.
I've just spoken to the hospital. They think that Orla will make a full recovery. But I'm afraid she's had a miscarriage. You knew she was pregnant.
Yes. Yes, it was my child.
Is that the reason you persuaded her to marry Sir Frederick? Because she was pregnant?
It was her idea. She was trying to protect me. My reputation. She was determined to do it, even if it meant pretending that the child was his.
You were willing to agree to that?
It was the easy way out. And it was all going fine until Kirsten Brooke started causing trouble.
What sort of trouble?
She found out about Orla somehow. Orla thinks she might have found the pregnancy testing kit in her bin. That would be like her, spying on people, trying to put one over on them. Anyway, I think Kirsten must have said something to Sir Frederick before dinner last night. That's one of the reasons he was so angry.
Orla told you that?
She was panicking. But I told her she should go through with the wedding. You know, it had all gone too far.
You mean there would have been a lot of publicity, and you had far too much to lose?
That too. If I could only go back and change things. Believe me. I was so stupid.
Why did she kill him?
I gather that Sir Frederick phoned Orla from his room at about 1 o'clock in the morning. She didn't want to go, so she left it for half an hour or so. When she got there, he was in the bath. He told her that he knew about her and me, but he wanted to go ahead with the wedding, and that he loved her more than ever.
What happened then?
She was in her nightdress, and he was naked, and he grabbed hold of her, started saying how much he wanted her. She thought he was going to rape her. Obviously, she knew that they would have sex at some point, but she wasn't ready. There was a knife on the table by the door to the bathroom. All she was doing was trying to defend herself, but he was still fighting her. Then she pushed him away, and he fell and hit his head, and she ran. She came to my room.
You could have got help.
I didn't know. She cried all night, but she wouldn't say why. Then she went back to her room this morning. She didn't tell me till after Paolo found the body.
But obviously it was only a matter of time before someone did. What was her plan for today?
Oh, she didn't have one. She had nowhere left to go.
I suppose not. We'll need to talk to you again, Father Doherty.
Yes.
But you're free to go.
What's going to happen to me?
I'd say that's up to you.
So you're not going to arrest me?
If I could think of a charge, believe me, I would.
came to say goodbye.
You chose the right moment. I was going to perform a little ceremony. Not Christian, I'm afraid, but you remember that bit at the end of Gotterdammerung when Brunhilde returns the ring to the Rhine Maiden and brings Valhalla crashing down? That's one bit of Wagner I really like. I've got the ring here.
You're going to throw it into the sea?
Seems right. To lift the curse of the ring. I guess marriage was a kind of a curse to my dad. Somehow women always let him down. He wanted goddesses and he got, well, women. I should know. He never tired of telling me what a disappointment I was.
And Orla was the last in a long line.
Yeah. The sad thing is, he was crazy about her. He really believed she was the one. And I suppose he got what he wanted, the whole love-death shtick. Here goes.
Oh, he's hit the rocks.
Story of my life. Do you want to lift Paolo?
Oh, do you know, that would be great.
Well?
Oh, I'm just trying to make sense of it all.
You're better qualified to do that than I am.
Oh, I don't know about that. What's going to happen to Orla?
Superintendent Rynne's charged her with murder. She might get it down to manslaughter.
That seems tough.
Isn't there something in the Bible about thou shalt not kill?
Oh, well, I suppose I've always been more of a New Testament man myself.
Your friend, Doherty, he let you down.
No, he let other people down far more. In his defence, I do think he loves her.
Yeah? But not enough to give up the day job.
Well, it's more complicated than that.
If you say so. Do you want the radio on?
Yeah, as long as it's not opera.
Definitely not opera.
That's perfect.
Father Baldi, I wonder if I might have a word. Well, no, it doesn't matter.
There's something you want help with, Mrs. Reid?
It's rather embarrassing.
Oh, I'm not easily embarrassed.
I'm sure it can be easily sorted out.
Well, if it's a spiritual matter, I'm sure your own priest will...
It's money, Father Baldi.
Oh, well, I'd be glad to help out in any way I can.
Oh, no, it's not me, Father Baldi. It's you. Perhaps if you could make sure there was enough money in your account to cover cheques. This rent cheque, for example. Do you know how much banks charge for returning a cheque?
My cheque was returned.
With a letter advising me to see the door. And that's you, Father Baldi. Oh, I've had returned cheques before, but I didn't think a man of the cloth would put himself in that position. Oh. Perhaps you could ask Father Troy to make you an advance on your stipend, or whatever it is you call it in the priesthood.
Yes.
Don't you keep a track of your money?
Well, that was always taken care of before I had this break. Well, I did spend rather a lot on books this month, and there was that case of Frascati. Oh. The coffee, of course.
A little more prudence and forward planning might be the thing, Father Baldi. And a few simple maths lessons.
Well, it is a fascinating area, mathematics. You know, I've always thought there's a kind of beauty in it.
And there's a kind of beauty in a clear cheque, Father Baldi.
Right, of course. I'll sort that out for you, Mrs. Reid.
Perhaps cash next time.
Well, what do you think?
Well, as tapestries go, Direttore, it's very impressive.
It is something of a coup for the order to let it hang in our chapel.
It's an interesting subject.
St. Simon's stylites sitting on top of his pillar. Don't you sometimes wish you could spend your life alone atop a pillar, away from the distractions of the world? But perhaps I'm talking to the wrong man.
Yeah, that sort of brings me to the purpose of my visit, Father. I'm afraid it is rather worldly. Mrs. Reid informed me that my cheque bounced. She has a true talent for making you feel totally inadequate without quite saying it.
It's a pity women aren't accepted into the priesthood. She'd have made a good Jesuit.
From your lips, that's practically heretical. The cold and irrefutable fact is that women cannot take on the role of a priest. The doctrine is quite clear.
I'm surprised at you, Paolo. A philosopher who has accepted so unquestioningly that anything is an irrefutable fact. Surely certain branches of philosophy would teach that there are no such things as irrefutable facts. There are only probabilities.
Well, probabilities amount to facts because of the vanishingly small chance of their being refutable.
Isn't this much more fun than balancing a checkbook? The joys of pure intellect, Paolo. One of the things you might like to consider when weighing up when to end this sabbatical of yours.
In Twilight of a God by Mark Holloway, Baldi was played by David Threlfall, Tina by Tina Kellegher, Superintendent Rynne by Owen Rowe, Father Troy by T.P. McKenna, and Mrs. Reid by Margaret Darcy. Other parts were played by Robert Bathurst, Eva Berthistle, Anne McCartney, Gordon Fulton, David Kelly and Alice Barry. It was directed by Lawrence Jackson.
Sanctuary of the Staff Common Room. You look preoccupied, Dr. Baldi. Pondering some philosophical conundrum?
Oh, no, just simple addition and subtraction.
Ah, then Dr. Powers is your man. An institution in the maths department. I didn't see you at the awards ceremony yesterday, Dr. Powers.
Bringing that upstart Marr to the department was unforgivable.
Oh, Alexander Marr is something of a prodigy, though.
Winning an award which looks like a darts trophy hardly makes Alexander Marr a prodigy. And it does not excuse the way he treats his research assistant.
Margaret adores the man. And she seems to be one of the few women safe from Alexander's attentions.
And isn't an Isaac Newton Award the maths equivalent of an Oscar?
Marr is undoubtedly staring vacuously at that monstrous object even as we speak.
Dr. Powers spends his time much more usefully, Dr. Baldi, trying to resolve one of the most intractable mathematical conundrums of the last 2 centuries.
What's that?
Schechter's knot.
One of the most. The most intractable.
I saw a documentary on the man who solved Fermat's last theorem. He was actually crying as he explained how the final resolution
Fermat's last theorem is the Donegal Hills to the Everest. That is Schechter's knot.
I believe Alexander feels he may be the first to ascend that particular summit.
Marr hasn't got the intellectual stamina for a long climb. Besides, like his namesake, Alexander Marr is a hacker of knots. I have faith that Schechter's knot will only reveal its secret strand by beautiful strand.
Oh, he may not have to hack it. He says that solutions come to him in dreams.
I'm astounded that the university is prepared to pay that man to sleep during working hours.
Oh, is it possible to negotiate a similar clause in my terms of employment, Dr. Graham?
I hate you. I wish you were dead. Excuse me, let me pass.
Margaret, where's my tea?
She pushed
Look,
past.
don't let it happen again. Who are you?
Dr. Baldi, Paolo Baldi, Philosophy Department.
So annoying to be disturbed like that. Throws the whole routine at a sink.
Well, I take it Schechter's knot was not only one nap away, then.
I don't appreciate levity on that matter, Dr. Baldi.
Here's your tea, Dr. Mahon.
Are you still here? Did you get me the Alaska Symposium notes I asked for?
I left them in my desk. I'll get them now.
And Margaret, get me Cecilia Tim's phone number. It's on the laptop. The floppy disk is already in. And be careful. All my work is on that.
Oh, all your eggs in one basket, you know.
What exactly was it you wanted, Dr. Baldi?
Well, I was curious about the recipient of the Isaac Newton Award, but I can see that you're busy managing other affairs. Margaret, let me help you with that tray.
Now, there you go, Father Troy. You just try that and tell me what you think.
Word of your apple pie has gone before you, Mrs. Reid. And if I may say, I don't think the tributes do it justice. Delicious. Almost sublime.
Oh, Father. And Father Baldi, you're very quiet.
It's just a little too sweet for my taste, a little bit sickly.
Too sweet?
The difference a generation makes. For Mrs. Reid and myself, an apple pie requires a liberal addition of sugar to take away the natural bitterness of the cooking apple. Isn't that right, Mrs. Reid?
Yes, well, I have to find a less sweet recipe for Father Baldi. Well, I'll let you get on with whatever it is you need to talk about. Too sweet, indeed.
For a man who owes her money, you are remarkably tactless.
Well, on that subject, perhaps if you could see your way clear to helping me over this little difficulty.
I think I will be able to offer you some assistance this once. Leave it with me.
What's all the commotion about?
A tragedy, Dr. Baldi. Alexander Marr has been found dead in his office.
What? What happened?
At 3:15, Margaret came rushing into my office and said that something was wrong. Dr. Marr hadn't shouted for his tea at 3:14 p.m, and she didn't want to go in without his permission.
Was that something to get worried about?
Absolutely. 1 minute late by Marr standards could only signal some huge breakdown in his system.
Well, I better go and...
No, they won't let you in. The young woman said it was a crime scene.
Was this how the body was found?
Yes. Nothing has been moved as yet.
Oh, gosh, and was he hit with his Isaac Newton?
Oh, is that what it is? There's hair and blood on it, which indicate that it was the murder weapon. Only one blow, it looks like. Must have been delivered with considerable force. And the laptop was lying smashed beside him, with no floppy disk. We've looked.
Yeah, Mahon, perhaps you'd remind Father Baldi here what his job is.
Oh, yes, of course, sir. We'll talk later.
Okay. So, Paolo, what did you know about Alexander Marr?
Oh, very little. A mathematical genius, obsessively organised, rude, liked the women.
Any names? Apart from Mrs. Timms. Could be a crime of passion.
Well, I get the impression that the only real passion in Alexander Marr's life was mathematics.
Could still be a crime of passion.
Yeah. Well, there was a student, Deirdre Morgan, I think. Oh, Margaret will know. Oh, poor Margaret. Where is she now?
His research assistant?
Yes.
She had to be taken to the medical room. She was extremely upset.
She was devoted to Marr. Then, of course, there's Dr. Powers.
Dr. Tim said something about him. A colleague of the victim?
Oh, he's more a rival. He's quite a character. His one abiding interest is solving a 175-year-old mathematical problem, Schechter's knot.
The exciting lives some people lead.
Well, it's true that Charles Powers was obsessive about this problem and that Alexander Marr threatened to take that away from him, but I don't know. I can't imagine that he did it.
Because?
Well, Dr. Powers is an unraveller, not a hacker.
Well, that's good enough for me, Paolo. That sort of deductive logic cannot be argued with. The whole thing neatly tied up.
Well, as long as it's not tied with a slip knot.
Well, if Dr. Alexander Marr had as complex a love life as it appears, then perhaps that is the knot I'll be working at. Rynne will probably want to question this Charles Powers.
I don't suppose it'd be possible for
No,
me to...
it would not be possible for you to listen in. It's not a spectator sport, you know.
I know, Dr. Powers. He might need some spiritual support.
Shame on you. And you, a priest. I'll see what I can do.
Very good.
But first I want to track down this Deirdre Morgan.
Well, I'll go and see Margaret.
I don't want you to contaminate her. She's a witness.
Look, in her case, I really do think that she'll need help. Now, don't worry. I'll leave her spotless. Margaret?
Yes? Oh, you were at his office yesterday when he was still alive.
I'm sorry, this must be very difficult for you.
It was terrible. Poor Dr. Marr. He was just lying there in the blood. So much blood.
Do you want to talk about what happened? Sometimes it helps.
Dr. Maher always had a nap between 2:50 p.m. and 3:14 p.m. Always. And I always bring him a cup of tea when he calls. He's never late. When he didn't call by 3:15 p.m., I knew something was wrong. I knocked on the door, then I went for Dr. Timms, but he wasn't there, so I went for Dr. Graham.
Dr. Timms wasn't in his room?
I thought he might have a key being head of department, but Dr. Graham had a caretaker break down the door, and there he was, on the floor. I put a bladder on his head.
So you did the right thing, Margaret.
He was so close. So very close.
Well, close to solving Schechter's knot.
I think he had it. I think he had it in his head when he died. Poor Alexander. Poor Alexander. He didn't deserve that.
It's all right, Margaret. It's all right.
Don't let anyone see you in here. You don't know the trouble I'd be in if you were found observing a police interview.
Oh, a genuine two-way mirror. I thought I was only on television.
Shh, Paolo.
I'm really going to enjoy this.
What do you mean?
Shh, I'm not supposed to be in.
So, Mr. Powers.
Dr. Powers.
Whatever. Quite a few people seem to think that you had no great love of the victim.
The victim? Do you realize that the so-called victim, as you so inanely refer to him, was actually a charlatan? They required a surgeon, a practitioner with a deft touch, precision and innate delicacy of spirit. Instead, they got a butcher, a mangler of number, a callow youth with the libido of a goat. How can a man like that be trusted with the greatest intellectual challenge of the last 2 centuries?
The libido of a goat? What, so he was a womanizer?
Do you understand English? Libido, the sexual drive? A goat, traditionally a byword for sexual profligacy. Could it be any simpler? He was a womanizer. But he's a womanizer no more, at no great loss.
Do you understand the seriousness of what I'm questioning you about? A man is dead, murdered, and you are looking pretty much in the frame right now.
Save me your cheap snooker analogies. Are you detaining me? Because if you aren't, I have work to do, even if you patently don't.
If you had anything to do with Alexander Maher's death, you could be put away for a very long time on the psychiatric wing if I had any say.
If prison psychiatrists are as inept as you, I shouldn't be at all surprised if you were right. Now, at the risk of being tiresome, am I free to go?
No, you are not. You're very far from...
Quite a performance.
Oh, I was only warming up.
Passionate for a boring old academic.
Well, not all academics are boring, you know. But I just can't see Charles Powers smashing someone's skull in. I mean, where's the delicacy in that?
Well, picture the scene. Alexander Maher asleep in his rocking chair. In his head, the final parts of the solution to Schechter's knot. When he awakes, he will reveal the solution, and at a stroke, Charles Powers' life will lose its meaning. What could be simpler than for Charles Powers to take that award as Maher slept and dash his brains in?
Apart from the floppy disk.
Which had been taken. Deirdre Morgan next. I've arranged to see her at her flat in the halls of residence. I think you'd be better staying out of that one, Paolo.
Oh, I'm afraid she'll do the same to you as Powers did to Rynne.
A penny for them, Dr. Baldi.
Alexander Maher had a lot of potential enemies.
He was a man who followed his own course without reference to the needs of others. Perhaps the mark of all great men.
Alexander the Great.
Thank God for mediocrity. I can only speak for myself, Dr. Baldi.
Was Cecilia Timms having an affair with Alexander Mahon?
Well, if she wasn't already having one, she was about to embark on one.
How do you know?
Cecilia Timms is a good-looking woman. I think we can attribute Dr. Timms' success in recruiting Alexander Mahon to his judicious flaunting of his undoubtedly attractive wife. But the problem with ambitious men is that they rarely think of others. And Dr. Timms doesn't realize the importance of reminding his wife how attractive she is frequently enough.
Uh-huh.
An obtuse man in many ways.
Was he capable of jealousy?
Oh, I hope I have never employed anyone who was not capable of jealousy. How dull life would be then, Dr. Baldi.
Cecilia Timms was certainly very upset. She might want to talk to someone neutral.
Oliver isn't here. I was just packing a few things. I'm going away for a few days, perhaps longer.
Oh, right. Well, I was just trying to get a few things straight.
I still can't believe it.
Yes. Yes, you seem to be very close to Dr. Mahon.
We're both adults. Alexander Mahon was my lover.
Right. Did your husband know?
I told him at lunch on the day of Alexander's murder. He took it badly.
I suppose any husband would, right?
Oliver was quite happy to parade me in front of Alexander Mahon to get him into his department. He never considered that I might fall in love with him.
When did you leave your husband?
I decided this morning.
Oh, no. When did you leave your husband? I mean, what time did you leave him after telling him about you and Mar?
He was called away from the lunch at about 1:30. A disturbance he had to deal with. Some of his students were involved.
Oh. Did you know that Alexander Mahon was also seeing a student?
Deirdre Morgan. Please. I never had anything to fear from her. He was finishing with her.
Well, I caught the tail end of that discussion. Is Deirdre the jealous type?
You'd have to ask Deirdre what was going on in that empty head. So, Deirdre, where were you when Dr. Mahon was having his nap? I am not suggesting anything. I am asking a question which requires an answer.
It's ridiculous. I was in the bar on the ground floor.
Any witnesses?
Yeah, about 8 in the group I was with, and about 200 in the bar?
200 who would have noticed you and could confirm your presence?
Yeah, I'd guess.
I've been informed by a source that you had a violent argument with Dr. Mahon.
That cow, Margaret. You'd think she'd get a life. Someone that plain would have to hide themselves away in a research assistant's job.
It wasn't Margaret. What was the argument about?
We were breaking up.
Ah, so you were very upset when he dumped you, which is why you caused a scene.
I was terribly upset.
How long had this relationship been going on?
Since he became my tutor.
And what, a week after, a month after?
No, the same day.
Must have had some technique.
He did.
I was talking about you. It was a very public split.
Yeah, well, I was too upset to notice.
All right. Did you know that Alexander Mahon was also interested in Mrs. Timms?
Not when I was with him.
Very sure of yourself, aren't you? He saw Cecilia Timms the very night he dumped you. Did you know that?
So what if he did? I couldn't care less.
Oh, I thought you were really broken up about the split. Or was it about not getting good marks from Alexander Mahon after sleeping with him being dead and all? What age are you?
I'm 21, nearly.
To my mind, you see, a 21-year-old might think she's in control of a situation. But when she found out that she was being two-timed with a more experienced, mature woman, well, she might find she wasn't in such control after all, and she might just feel a twinge of jealousy.
Are you listening? I didn't kill him. I was in the bar, remember?
And how can you be so sure that 200 people in the bar will remember you?
Look, I knew Alexander would have to give me a first, right? Either to keep me quiet or through guilt. So I was celebrating what I thought was my guaranteed first. And I was drunk. And when I'm drunk, sometimes I get up on a table. And if the boys clap loudly enough, sometimes I give them a quick flash.
You're a class act, Deirdre. You really push forward the cause.
Well, you know, girls gotta do what a girl's gotta do. But I am sorry for Alexander. He wasn't bad in the sack.
Oh, I'm touched. I really am.
Hello? Yes? Hold the line. It's for you, Father Baldi.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Reid.
A woman.
Hello, Paolo Baldi speaking.
It's
hard to believe the accusatory tone that she can get into the word woman.
Oh, it's a gift.
I've questioned Deirdre Morgan.
What, do you think she might have done it?
Only if she was going to get a second instead of a first.
I don't understand.
I know. And that's one of the things that makes you so quaintly charming. Not everyone can get by on intelligence alone, Paolo. Some have to use other assets.
Yeah, but she seems so upset. I mean, so you don't think she would have any reason to murder Ma?
Well, not unless she was upset by the idea of being replaced by an older married woman. And to be honest, you wouldn't know if she was playing some sort of complex double bluff. And besides, she was exposing a whole new side of her personality to 200 hormonal undergraduates in the bar. I've checked with the bar staff. They had to send for help. So, she has an alibi.
Something that Oliver Timms conspicuously lacks. Something provokes someone to murder Alexander Marr. Professional jealousy, sexual jealousy, revenge. Something that ties Alexander Marr to his killer.
Some not.
Some not, yes. If we can just clear away the obscuring threads, all we'll have to do is unravel that knot. Direttore, you startled me.
I see the tapestry exerts the same fascination on you as it does on me. But such a minute examination. You need to stand back to get the full effect. I think you'll find that the whole pattern is what will ultimately give you the greatest fulfillment.
Yes, but there is no pattern without the threads.
You have a very individual mind, Paolo. The kind of mind that the church needs. Do not be diverted by examining the threads at the expense of the pattern.
Well, a man has been murdered, Direttore.
Isn't it the old simple story of human weakness and sin?
Well, even if it is, don't I have a duty to the sinner?
But to seek out the sinner? In the end, does it matter? Oh, of course it does matter in terms of personal guilt and culpability. But in the wider tapestry, isn't it just a tiny part of a tiny corner of what we should be looking at?
Did you know that in the finest silk Persian carpets from the Kashan district, I believe, they're up to 550 knots per square inch, and a carpet might be 10 feet by 15 feet. I worked it out. That's nearly 12 million knots, each tied by hand.
Now, I am not saying that the individual threads that make up the total picture are not important.
Well, the individual threads are so fascinating, Direttore. I mean, look at the way the different knots tie the threads.
You're mistaking a knot for a hitch or a splice.
What?
When you ever in the Boy Scouts, when two or more pieces of thread or cord or rope are attached to each other, it isn't a knot.
It isn't? What is it then?
Technically, it is a hitch or a splice.
What's a knot then?
A knot is when a thread or cord or a rope is passed through a loop in its own length. Hence, a Persian rug is knotted, because each thread is passed through itself using, I believe, a Turkish or Gordian knot. I'm surprised that a professor of semiotics should make such a simple mistake.
So I've been chasing the wrong metaphor. Oh, this could change the whole case.
Don't forget the pattern and the fascination with one knot, Father Baldi.
Hello, Margaret. How are you bearing up?
Hello, Dr. Baldi. Not so bad now. I was just going to start clearing his things and perhaps keep a little something for myself.
Yes.
I thought I'd be able to deal with this.
Well, it'll take time, Margaret. I'm sure the police will let you know when you can go in.
Thank you, Dr. Baldi. I think I'll just go down to the cafeteria and sit for a while.
Well. What is the ghoulish fascination of a murder site? I soon have to start charging. Honestly, Father, you would think a priest would have better things to do.
I'm just trying to work out who had the motivation to kill Ma. Oliver Timms should be checked out.
Difficult one, that. I'd put my money on Charles Powers.
How do you arrive at that? The evidence is confused at best.
Well, you see, I questioned Oliver Timms already, but the real clincher must have something to do with the fact that Charles Powers confessed to it. That's after the first interview, of course, but you listened in on that one, didn't you? I don't look surprised. There aren't many secrets in the police station.
He was there in a pastoral role.
Ah, that's what it was. Excuse me.
So the case has resolved itself. The little knot unravelled of its own accord, Paolo. Poor man. Well, it puts that little difficulty over the bouncing check into perspective.
Here comes Mrs. Reid.
Father Troy, you'll have to move in at this rate.
I hear you charge very reasonable rates.
You would think so, wouldn't you?
Oh, I'm getting that other little matter sorted, Mrs. Reid.
The kitchen's stacked high with cakes and buns. I even made an apple pie for Father Baldi, holding back on the sugar.
Look, I didn't mean any criticism of the first pie, Mrs. Reid.
A thoughtless word can be very hurtful, Father. But I'm a woman capable of change. Let's see how you like this one.
Honestly, Mrs. Reid, I never meant...
When you're in a hole, stop digging.
Well, thanks for all your help.
Here we are. Now, I only put 3/4 of the amount of sugar in this one. So what do you think, Fathers?
Oh, it's just lovely, Mrs. Reid. Just right.
Father Baldi?
Oh, it's no good. This one hasn't any sugar in it at all. In fact, it tastes like salt.
Are you telling me that I put salt in that pie instead of sugar?
No.
I have been making apple pies for half a century, Father Baldi, and I have never, ever put salt instead of sugar in even one of them. Never. That is not salt in that pie. That is sugar. And if you don't know the difference, then that's your problem. And by the way, I'm still waiting for the rent.
I know. I should have just swallowed my pride and the apple pie. But it was, wasn't it?
Salt. The first time in 50 years. And it has to be me.
The case is closed, Paolo. Just because you don't like the facts doesn't mean they aren't true.
Yes, but that's just the point. Mrs. Reid's apple pie gave me the clue. That and Karl Popper.
Karl Popper? Why didn't you say he was involved? And all this time we thought it was Charles Powers with an award in the study, and in actual fact it was Karl Popper with an apple pie. Who on earth is Karl Popper?
Karl Popper was a philosopher. He's dead.
Oh, where will the carnage end?
Be serious and listen. We always took it for a fact that Alexander Marr was locked in his room for his nap between 2:15 p.m. and 3:14 p.m.
That's right.
But there isn't any such thing as a fact.
Of course there is. The marker board over there, it's white.
Well, only so long as every time you look at it, it's white. The first time you look at it and it isn't white, then it is no longer a fact that that marker board is white.
What on earth are you talking about?
The philosophy of science. Karl Popper was a philosopher who derived a theory about how science progressed, about how something becomes a scientific fact.
And this has something to do with Alexander Marr's murder?
Yes. The usual assumption is that science comes up with a theory and tests it, and if the experiments give the expected result, and do it time and time again, then the theory is a fact.
Makes sense to me.
But Karl Popper argued that science progresses not because theories are verified, but because they are falsified, and what has been accepted as fact is challenged. So, Mrs. Reid, always putting sugar in her apple pie, ceased to be a fact the first time she mistakenly put salt in one.
And Alexander Marr, always having a nap in his locked room, ceased to be a fact.
Yes, if in fact he didn't take a nap, but used the time for something else instead.
Oh.
You see, and think about what a knot is. It's a rope going through a loop in its own length. So the loop in Alexander Marr's life is mathematics. You see, something close to home, something in the maths department.
And you shouldn't mess in your own nest. Cecilia Timms.
Well, she had no reason to kill Marr. She just started an affair with him.
Well, sex. The only other interest that might persuade Alexander Marr to forgo the nap.
It's the only time he could guarantee absolute safety and security for his tryst.
Tryst? Paolo, you should think about writing for women's magazines. But Dr. Timms found out.
Well, the humiliation alone might be enough to drive him to pick up an object and strike out.
Rynne won't be pleased if he thinks that I'm still pursuing suspects when his interview led to a confession.
Well, perhaps I could talk to Powers. He might be less suspicious then. Look, first I'd like to clear up something that's been troubling me. How long has he been pacing up and down like that?
Apparently since he came in.
From eccentric to mad in one easy step.
See what can happen, Paolo.
Thanks very much. Dr. Powers, Dr. Powers?
What?
It's Dr. Baldi. Paolo?
Look, will this take long? I really do have work to do.
Work? You do realise you're in a police cell?
Sorry? What?
When you confessed to a murder, Dr. Powers. Do you remember that?
I am not an imbecile. I would appreciate it if you wouldn't treat me as one.
Oh, sorry, for a moment there I thought...
Thought what, Dr. Baldi? Oh, you amateurs in the psychology department.
It's good to see you back on form.
Absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Look, you do know that you'll go to prison if your confession stands.
The truth usually does stand. Do you realise how insufferable it was to see that philanderer using Schechter's knot as a mere plaything, a career move? There are certain things that just cannot be tolerated.
Was that enough reason to kill him?
That alone was more than enough reason.
So how did you get the key to his room?
I've been in that department forever. Haven't you heard? I have had the keys to almost every room in that corridor at one time or another. I've worked out everything. There's a kind of elegance in it.
Not much elegance in smashing a man's brain in with an award, is there?
That's the one element that does disturb me. To have my name linked to such a crude act. But hopefully that will be passed over when I solve Schechter's knot.
You'll hardly solve it in a prison cell.
Look to the history of your own faith, Father Baldi, indeed of your own order, to see the unthinking nature of that statement. Does monasticism ring any bell in your belfry? Now, if you don't mind, I really must resume my work.
You'll wear a groove in that floor, Dr. Powers. Listen, Dr. Powers. Oh, never mind.
Well?
Take a look at a modern secular hermit. You'll not see many.
He looks like a caged animal, pacing up and down like that.
No, not a caged animal. A monk in his cell, seeing visions. There are no bars to him, more than to the visionary his cell.
The Bible?
Oh, a poem by Ted Hughes, The Jaguar.
I could murder a cup of tea.
No. Ah, Dr. Timms. Clearing out your desk.
Very perceptive of you, Dr. Baldi.
It's a terrible business, the murder. How is your wife?
Are you being deliberately offensive, Dr. Baldi?
No, of course not.
Cecilia is taking a break with her mother.
Do the police know?
I know you find it hard to believe that Charlie Powers was capable of murder, but he has confessed, which is usually a pretty clear indication of guilt. I gave my statement to Superintendent Rynne. He seemed perfectly satisfied with it.
I wasn't trying to be offensive.
What exactly were you trying to do, Dr. Baldi? I can account for my whereabouts at the time of the killing. Not that it's any of your business.
Yes. Oh, I've been to visit Dr. Powers. He's still working on Schechter's knot.
I'm very happy for him.
It's something someone said reminded me of a poem I read years ago, about a wild jaguar caged up in a zoo. I think Charles Powers relishes being in captivity, because in his head he's exploring Schechter's knot. In some ways it's a release for him. Away from the temporal, not to say venal matters of the world.
You sound almost envious, Dr. Baldi. Perhaps you should take a leaf out of his book and mind your own business.
Well, I'll call it my own.
My wife and I are mature people. We were both aware that Mar found Cecilia attractive. Call it a kind of a game.
But you were unprepared for the fact that it stopped being a game.
Let me guess. I used my wife to attract Alexander Mar to my department. Unfortunately, the game becomes serious and my wife falls for the attractions of Alexander the Great. Shaken to the core, I confront Mar in his study at a time I know he will be alone. Humiliated and angry, I lash out and destroy the only possibility I ever had to advance myself. Does that seem likely?
So, well, where were you at the time of the murder?
I had just finished a lunch with my wife.
At which she told you she was having an affair with Alexander Marr.
I wanted to give it another try. She said she had found a man who would appreciate her.
I'm sorry, but you left the lunch early.
A female student of ours was creating a bit of a stir in the bar. Deirdre Morgan was revealing her assets rather too publicly. Strangely enough, another of Alexander the Great's conquests. He should have learnt the lesson of his namesake and quit while he was ahead.
So, here we are again, Dr. Baldi. What a difference a few days make. Only a little while ago, here we were, harmless academics. Myself, resting but not yet retired, and poor old mad Charlie, now residing in your hermit cell down at the local police station for the brutal murder of Alexander the Great.
Don't you find it almost impossible to believe that Charles Powers would get into Alexander Marr's office during his nap and do him to death? Do we even know for a fact that he still had a key?
Ooh, the delightful metaphors this case has thrown up. Keys and knots, locking and unlocking, tying and unravelling. Deliciously cerebral. It only remains for Oliver Timms to make an appearance.
Dr. Graham, could I have a word?
And Paddy comes. How like a Shakespearean tragedy.
King Lear, I believe, said by the bastard Edmund.
Dr. Baldi, I'm surprised at you. Well, Timms, I was just speculating on the random nature of existence. How's Mrs. Timms bearing up?
I don't find that very funny, Graham.
Murder is usually devoid of humour.
Cecilia and I are taking a short break from each other to sort things out.
What an unfortunate department. It will soon be like the Mary Celeste on that corridor. Only the ghostly presence of Margaret, hovering like some eternal shade, cup and saucer in hand.
Professor Graham, if you don't mind, a word, privately.
I was expecting this. You are thinking perhaps a little distance between yourself and your doomed department. We'll get my personal assistant to bring a nice pot of tea to my office. I'll be back shortly, Dr. Baldi.
Of course. The missing thread. Oh, Margaret. I was hoping I could find you here.
Just hiding. Dr. Mahon was very messy. He used to sit sometimes like he was in a trance in some other world. I could never do that. I tried. That's where people like Dr. Mahon are special. Was special. It's hard to think I'm gone.
Yes, he loved his subject, didn't he?
That's the mark of all the great ones.
Above all other considerations.
I know people think he was a womanizer, but he wasn't really.
But it was a fact that he was seeing at least 2 other women. I mean, both of them were having a sexual relationship with him.
Well, that's all they were to him. It wasn't love. A man like Dr. Mahon will always be taking risks. The women weren't anything to him.
No. What a man like Dr. Mahon needs is someone to look after him.
Exactly. No. Someone to free him for the important things.
You did a good job, Margaret. You freed him to do his work.
I can't explain what a privilege it is, just to be near him.
What did you do with the cup and saucer, Margaret?
What?
When you were standing outside the door at 3:14 p.m, you had Dr. Marr's cup of tea in your hand.
Always.
Well, one of Dr. Marr's needs, right? So when you realised at 3:15 p.m. that he hadn't called you, you knew something was wrong.
Oh, something had to be wrong. He never went past 3:14 p.m.
Right, so you went for help.
Right away.
Where did you put the cup of tea?
The cup of tea?
Well, it wasn't at the door, it wasn't in the room. I mean, did you bring it with you as you ran for help?
I must have.
You ran for help with a cup of tea in your hand?
I must have.
You must have. If we accept the fact that Dr. Marr always had a nap between 2:15 p.m. and 3:14 p.m, that he always unlocked the door at precisely 3:14 p.m, and he always shouted to you for his cup of tea. These were events that happened so regularly that they had acquired the status of facts.
They are facts.
Well, they are only facts as long as they happen, and the first time they do not happen, they are no longer facts, they are just probabilities. On the day he died, they ceased to be facts, because they didn't happen. Did they?
They did happen. He was so close, so very close, only one nap away.
Yeah, so close that he was excited. I mean, it was, after all, the solving of Schechter's knot which would launch his real career. In this university was just his starting place.
He was so close.
Yes, there was no cup because he didn't have his nap that last day. The closeness of the solution excited him. He didn't nap, but stayed working on the problem. And you stayed on from your morning's research, Margaret, when you were important to him, in case he needed someone to get notes or a sandwich or a cup of tea. You met all his practical needs.
The work was the important thing. He was so close.
Yes, he was sitting in his chair, working at his laptop. He was totally focused on Schechter's knot.
It was a privilege to see the look in his face, knowing that he was so close. I'd never seen him looking happier.
And he'd even forgotten that you were there, Auntie Margaret.
He looked beautiful, and I could watch him all I liked because he was working on the one thing that really mattered to him.
Yes, and you had helped him to this moment, Margaret. You had met all his needs.
It was a privilege just to look at his face as he got closer and closer. He looked beautiful. I had never seen such happiness in his face before.
You had given everything so that he could reach this moment. You felt love for him, didn't you? Real love.
Oh, not like those other women. That wasn't love.
Yes, and what happened then?
And then he looked up at me and he smiled the most beautiful smile.
And you felt overwhelmed with love for this man.
And I leaned over to him to kiss him. But the look in his face changed as he realised I was going to kiss him. Right. If he hadn't pulled away, I wouldn't have overbalanced.
Oh, but you did, didn't you? And that's when the laptop fell.
It crashed on the floor, broken. The last hour's work all gone. He was right about me. I am clumsy and stupid.
Is that what he said?
He was so angry and he said things about me. And then he got up from the chair and he was going to strike me.
And you picked up the award to defend yourself?
I didn't mean to kill him. I lashed out and hit his head. And he fell backwards into the rocking chair and it fell backwards. And he smacked his beautiful head in the guard. And it's all my fault.
Why did you take his floppy disk?
He kept his diary on it, details of his meetings with Deirdre Morgan and then Dr. Tim's wife. I couldn't let people think that that was all there was to Alexander. He's a great man, Dr. Baldi. I couldn't have people thinking that about him.
So you destroyed it?
Of course. Now, no one will be able to say he hadn't solved Schechter's knot. You know, I think he had. In that moment when he looked up, I think he finally had. I know. I saw his face. People won't think badly of him, will they?
Genius can be forgiven anything.
That's what I think.
Dr. Powers? It's Dr. Baldi. I thought I'd come and tell you the good news personally. You are free to go. I know you didn't murder Alexander Marr.
Do you realise what you've done, you intellectual pygmy?
I thought I'd obtain your release from prison.
Exactly. How on earth am I supposed to get any real work done now? Students and lectures and tutorials and staff meetings, the ephemera with which the mediocre fill their lives.
But you have your freedom, Dr. Powers.
Freedom? I have freedom in here. But surrounded by idiots, I'm perfectly content, and you're trying to destroy that. But it's well-intentioned amateurs like yourself who've held back real progress for centuries, possibly millennia. But me no buts. Be so good as to mind your own business and future. And if you would close the door on your way out, I would be eternally grateful. Good day.
Right. Right, he'll be out in a little while. I think it came as a bit of a shock to him.
I heard.
Right, only a little matter to sort out with Mrs. Reid now. Thankfully, Father Troy said he would help me out on that matter.
If that last was any example, you'll need all the help you can get.
As I said, I think I have the answer to your financial problems, Paolo.
Oh, thank you for calling, Direttore. Mrs. Reid, would it be possible to get a cup of tea?
Sorry, Father Baldi, did you say something?
Would it be possible to get a cup of tea, Mrs. Reid?
Oh, of course, Father Troy. I won't be a minute.
Thank you. So, You have unravelled your particular knot at last, Paolo.
Ah, yes, it was Ma's obsession with losing an hour's work on Schechter's knot that caused his death. See, that was the loop that made up the knot.
And now, perhaps, you can return to the quiet contemplation of the complete pattern.
Ah, well, you were saying about solving my little financial problem.
Oh, yes. I have it here in my pocket.
Oh, it's really very good of you, Direttore. Look, it won't happen again, you know.
Not with this little beauty.
A calculator. You're giving me a calculator.
The answer to your financial troubles. Ah, Mrs. Reid, tea. Thank you. Oh, you wouldn't have any sugar, would you?
For you, Father Troy? Anything.
In Schechter's Knot by Martin Meenan, Baldi was played by David Threlfall, Tina by Tina Kellegher, Superintendent Rynne by Owen Rowe, and Father Troy by T.P. McKenna. Other parts were played by Margaret Darcy, Julia Dearden, Gerrard McSorley, John Hewitt, Jack Lynch, Anne Byrne, Katie Gledhill, and Luke Griffin. And tomorrow the worlds of romantic poetry and internet scams collide in a story called Not for Life.
As with everything, it's timing that matters. In terms of the romantic myth, Keats and Shelley got it right, Wordsworth and Coleridge got it wrong. Keats and Shelley both died at the height of their creative powers and at the peak of their sexiness. Wordsworth and Coleridge would have embalmed their reputations more securely if both had been killed, say, in a tragic boating accident on Lake Windermere just after the publication of the lyrical ballads in 1798. So the business of being a romantic icon is the preserve of the young.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. We haven't really met properly, but I've seen you around the senior common room.
Carl Bradley.
I know. I'm Paolo Baldi from the philosophy department. I very much enjoyed your lecture.
Oh, thanks.
Well, yeah, it got me thinking about canonisation.
Really? Yeah. Not my canonisation, I take it.
No. Just the principle. Like the romantics, Christian martyrs dying young. An early death gives you a head start in the canonisation stage, you know.
Yeah, certainly, yeah. Yes, so much better for the perfect image of the child to be preserved before all the ugliness of adolescence sets in. Yes, well, one ill-considered act of childish defiance is worth a lot more than a long and blameless life. Would that be the doctrine you teach, Father?
I wouldn't say that was an essential part of the Catholic creed, oh no. Does everyone in this university know I'm a priest?
Oh, yes. We academics are a dry, indistinguishable bunch. You know, anything that marks someone out from the ordinary, you know, like being a priest or having unconventional sexual preferences, you know, we're intrigued.
Well, you've never been tempted by the priesthood yourself?
No. The idea of having no sex is too awful to contemplate. Incidentally, Father.
Paolo, please.
Paolo, could I consult you in a professional capacity?
Oh, you're not going to ask me to hear your confession here and now, are you?
No. I mean, that would take far too long. What I wanted to talk about concerns a girl in one of my seminar groups. Her name's Elaine, and there's something upsetting her.
Right.
She wants to talk to you.
Well, why me, Elaine? I don't think I can be much use to you as a priest. You've told me you're a Protestant.
Well, it's not as a priest, it's... Look, I heard from someone in the tutorial group that you sometimes solve mysteries.
Oh, well, in the course of my work in semiotics...
Oh, no, I'm not talking about semiotics.
Uh-huh. Carl said you'd been upset about the death of a friend.
Yeah.
Were you very close?
Not that close. Well, geographically close at one time. We were next door neighbours as children, and then later we shared a flat, but no, No, we weren't that close.
Was she at the university here too?
She was, yeah. Well, she had been. Left after the first year.
A dropout?
Dropout implies failure. No, Jean left because she had something much better to do with her time. Set up a business with a friend.
What kind of business?
.com company. Tourism. It's called notforlife.com.
Not for life?
As in a short-term relationship. Holiday romance, if you like.
What, is it making money?
Not at first. In fact, it'd been through a sticky patch, but things were starting to get better when Jean...
How did she die?
The official verdict was suicide.
But?
I think she was murdered.
Well, it's a beautiful flat.
Yeah. The whole of the Charlotte Key area is being developed. All the warehouses. Prices are going through the roof. And in reply to your unvoiced question, the reason I can live here is that I just have very wealthy parents. That's why I shared with Jean. I didn't want to live on my own, and none of the other students I knew could afford a place like this.
Whereas Jean McCabe with her .com millions...
Hardly millions. Those only come when companies like that are flooded. In fact, there were a few months when I had to lend Jean the rent. But then Not for Life got a big private investor. That seemed to solve the short-term cash flow problems.
Right. You and Jean got on all right, though, did you?
Fine, yeah. Both Belfast Protestants moved down south. My parents lived near to her and her father. Jean and I had different social lives, but, you know, it worked well enough.
Did you have a regular boyfriend, too?
No. No, my love life's always been a bit of a disaster area.
And may I ask how Jean...
No. Through that window.
If I might...
Oh, there's a knack to it. You press that security button.
Oh, all right.
Apparently, Jean jumped off this balcony.
Could she have just slipped?
No. No, it was icy all right that night, but look at the railings. Couldn't have been an accident.
No.
She was fine down there, on the paving.
Let's see.
The seat.
Thank you. And you didn't find her?
Oh, no. No, thank God. I just come back from dinner with a friend and the police came around and told me.
Did she leave a note?
Yeah. Yeah, I find that.
And had she ever talked about committing suicide?
She had. She'd made at least one previous attempt.
There's the report of the inquest.
Right.
Only finished a couple of weeks back. The coroner was in no doubt that it was suicide.
Well, the girl Elaine seems equally convinced it was murder.
Jean McCabe had made a suicide attempt 6 months previously, when a relationship with someone called Kieran Banks broke up.
I know that, Tina.
And she was pressured at work. Company had had cash flow problems, apparently. So I'm sorry, but I can't see any reason not to think of Jean McCabe's death as suicide.
Well, there is one reason.
What's that?
Elaine told me she found the suicide note.
I know.
And she swears it was the same suicide note that Jean had left 6 months earlier.
You haven't been in here so much recently, Dr. Baldi.
Maureen, call me Paolo, please, now.
It's been happening a lot. Now the Dons all have their own computers. They find everything out for themselves on the internet. We in the library just sit around like wallflowers, waiting to be asked.
Well, it's not the reason why I haven't been in recently. I'm not very good with computers.
Oh, dear. I'm very good with them. Another thing we don't have in common, Dr. Paolo. So, what can I do for you? Is it another of those books and semiotics you're after?
No, I just wanted to find some information about business or a company.
So you're joining the mad rush to invest in the stock market?
Hardly. No, it's just information, as I say. I thought maybe there was some business directory or...
Oh, plenty of those. They get out of date pretty quickly, though. What's the company called?
Notforlife.com.
Oh, well, if it's a .com, you want to go straight to the website.
Sorry?
Look, here we are.
Oh, gosh, what on earth's that?
If you're looking for that special fun relationship and you want it to develop in an exotic location, then Not for Life is the answer to your prayers. Oh, Paolo.
Was it some kind of dating agency?
Oh, more than that by the looks of it. It's a travel company, too. They book you holidays with a blind date.
Good heavens. Well, I'd have thought that was a non-starter. I mean, who on earth would want to spend a holiday with a person they've never met before?
Oh, someone who's been in a steady relationship for any length of time.
Really?
You not in a steady relationship then, Paolo?
No. Well, not exactly. I mean, that is to say, no, I'm in the same relationship that I've been in for the last 25 years.
You sound a perfect candidate for notforlife.com. Come on, fill in your name in the dialogue box.
No, I'm more in a...
Oh, look! They've got a long weekend in Prague. Are we going to go then?
What?
You and me, on a Not for Life weekend to Prague.
No, Maureen, I'm a priest.
Oh, yes, I forgot. That's a bummer.
I really don't wish to talk about it, Dr. Baldi. My daughter's death was painful enough at the time.
Yes,
I've just had the additional pressure of the inquest. You're turning the knife in the wound.
Yes, I am sorry, Mr. McKay, but Elaine, the girl that Jean shared the flat with, is still very troubled about what happened.
Elaine has always over-dramatised things since she was a child. She should mind her own business, and you should realise that I too am still very troubled about what happened.
Yes, I can understand that.
I'm also very busy. I'm a minister of the church.
Well, so am I.
Dr. Baldi, you're a Catholic priest. You cannot begin to know what it's like to have a daughter.
No. I believe you brought Jean up on your own?
My wife walked out on us when the child was 10 years old.
Oh, I am sorry.
I saw to it that Jean didn't suffer in any way. I brought her up a good girl. A good God-fearing girl.
Why do you think a good God-fearing girl would kill herself?
For the reason she wrote in the note. That worthless rat of an ex-boyfriend had taken up with someone else.
And of course she had made a suicide attempt before, hadn't she?
Dr. Baldi, will you please leave this alone? My daughter was beautiful and pure, and now she's dead. I have to come to terms with her absence. You're digging it all up again doesn't make that task any easier for me.
You recognise this, Elaine?
Yes.
It's the note that Jean McCabe left. And you say it's identical to the one that you found after her former suicide attempt.
It is, yeah.
See?
All right, Paolo. I'm conducting this interview.
Sorry, I'm trying to...
I don't want to blame anyone. Blame's not really appropriate in this situation. I know I'm naive and stupid and overreacting, but after the way Kieran's behaved, I can't see any other way out.
But that could apply to either situation, you see. When he broke up their relationship or when he started dating that other girl.
Yes. Do you know how Jean and Kieran met?
On a Greek island. Skopelos or something, I think it was. Each of them had gone out on their own. They met up. Things went on from there. The way they met gives them the idea for setting up Not for Life.
Except Jean had hoped in their case it would be for life.
Paolo.
Sorry.
Oh, you're right, though. Jean was always kind of naive about men.
Implying you're not?
Implying I'm more cynical about them.
How long ago did Jean and Kieran meet?
18 months. Summer vacation at the end of Jean's first year. When they decided to start the company, she chucked university.
And Not for Life was kind of sexual tourism, was it?
No, much more innocent than that. Look, I don't know if the idea really had legs. They'd been thinking of winding up the company before they got their new investor.
At the time of Jean McCabe's first suicide attempt, were the Gardaí involved? Was it officially reported?
No. Fortunately, I came back to the flat before the pills had time to take effect.
Pills that time?
Yeah.
So she wasn't taken to hospital? There wasn't a doctor called?
No. I rang Jean's father and he came down. He wanted it all hushed up.
Did anyone else come to the flat immediately after the suicide?
Paolo, please.
I was just wondering who else had the opportunity to take the note.
I know you were. I was getting to that.
Oh.
Thank you. So who else did come?
Kieran. He's still got keys to the place, you see. Needless to say, he claimed to feel dreadful about what had happened.
Right, Elaine. I'm afraid that's all we can do for the moment. I've got your mobile number, so if I need to contact you, I will. All I would ask at this stage is that you don't say anything to anyone about your suspicions, okay?
Of course not.
Well, thank you for coming in. I'll be in touch.
And I'll give you a call soon, Tina.
Oh, could I have a quick word?
Yes, fine. I won't be a minute, Millie. So, what can I do for you?
Listen, Paolo. A situation like this is very tricky. It's very delicate.
I know, yeah.
A verdict of suicide has just been passed down by the coroner's court. I mean, to reopen the case is going to cause a great deal of pain for the people involved and a great deal of publicity.
But you can see...
Look, We cannot do anything until we are absolutely 100% certain of our facts.
You mean until we know Jean McCabe was murdered?
No, not just that. We also have to know who murdered her. At this stage, I can't make it an official inquiry.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do something very unusual, possibly unprofessional.
What's that?
I'm going to ask you to see what you can dig up.
And what was Jean's part in all this?
Jean was the one with the computer skills.
Oh, do you know anything about that things?
No, I'm old-fashioned. I still do my essays longhand. But Jean was always messing about with her laptop, deep into secret files and passwords. She was studying IT at the university already, way ahead of her tutors, so she wasn't really missing anything when she dropped out.
Where did Kieran fit into the company?
Yeah, he was more the ideas man, the entrepreneur, the marketing brains.
But you said it wasn't going very well, until this mysterious investor came in.
Right. Well, he's someone. Certainly his arrival seemed to ease their cash flow problems. They were just organising the formal partnership between the three of them when Jean died. But she was the technical brains. It was Jean who set up the Not For Life website, saw that everything worked.
And once it was set up, was she still needed as much?
Well, I suppose other people could operate the system. And I see what you mean, though. Was she still needed as much in the business? Would it make a big difference if she wasn't there?
Yes, exactly. I think I must have a word with Kieran Banks.
Staff choose the music on a strict rota basis. Today it's medieval. Tomorrow it could be R.E.M. or Rimsky-Korsakov.
Oh, no, it suits me fine. Nostalgic, almost. It's a very fine office.
Yes. Some lovely conversions in these old buildings round the docks. Stuff would go all out around the world from a warehouse like this. Still does. Except, of course, now it goes out via the internet.
Have you been here long?
No. Fairly recent move.
When you got your cash injection?
Yes.
Aye, that clearly made a big change for you, didn't it? As I said on the phone, I wanted to find out more about the death of Jean McCabe. I'm sorry, I'm sure it must still be very painful for you to talk about it.
Particularly as I'm cast as the villain of the piece. But these things happen. Love doesn't last forever. Jean and I met in Greece. We had this wonderful relationship. Wonderful idea for a company. Then I met someone else.
I understood the relationship broke up and then 6 months later you met someone else.
There was more than one someone else.
But the latest being the one who works in the office with you?
That's over now. There's...
Someone else?
Yes.
But it was the one in the office who upset Jean so much, who drove her to suicide?
Oh, that's what they said. And perhaps that was part of what upset her. But there was a lot else going on. Jean was a very complex girl.
Oh?
Strict Protestant upbringing, you know? Very controlling father. And suddenly she's got some money. We both have. Not a huge amount, but more than either of us had before. I wanted to spend it, have a good time. Jean's attitude to possessions was more complicated. Felt there was something wrong about indulging herself. Well, we split up over that as much as anything else.
Oh, I see. And let me get this right. Your company, Not For Life, kind of organises blind dates for people on holiday. A kind of sexual tourism.
Where did you hear that from?
Sorry, is that not what you do?
We organise holidays for groups of singles. Put them in nice places. Give them a beautiful setting. And if romance flourishes, well, good news. But that's not the sole aim of the exercise. We are not into sexual tourism.
Oh, I'm sorry, I seem to have got the wrong end of the stick.
You certainly have. I'd give you one of our brochures, but they're currently being reprinted. Tell you what, I'll email you some Not For Life literature so that you can see exactly what we do.
I'm afraid I'm not on the email.
Then I'll send it to you by snail mail. At the university, right?
Yes, thank you. Kieran, you have no doubts that in your own mind that Jean committed suicide?
No doubts at all, sadly. I know some men would get a charge out of the fact that a woman loved them so much she'd... I'm not that kind of guy.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, sorry. Didn't know you'd got someone with you, Kieran.
Willie, this is Paolo, my partner, Willie Dolan.
All right, say it.
What?
Well, I'm a lot older than you were expecting as a partner in a .com company.
All right, I did think that, yes.
I'm a businessman, an old-fashioned businessman, Dr. Baldi.
Paolo.
Old-fashioned even to the point of calling people by their surnames.
Right.
And wearing a suit rather than a T-shirt with an amusing slogan on it. Even so old-fashioned that I prefer a real pub like this to all those tarted-up wine bars and coffee shops that are sprouting up around the docks.
Well, it doesn't matter being old-fashioned in the dot-com business world.
It could matter a great deal, but not in my case. You see, I have the one thing Kieran Banks and Lot for Life need, and that's money. If you've got money, you can be as old-fashioned as you like. The basic instincts of a businessman don't change, Dr. Baldi. The profit motive remains all that matters.
So you're convinced there's profit in Not for Life?
If I wasn't, I wouldn't have put my money in it.
But the basic idea seems a bit shaky, and I gather the company wasn't doing very well when you joined them.
All it needs is good management. Look, I know nothing about computers. I've never touched one. Wouldn't even know how to switch the thing on. But I recognise a good opportunity when I see one. Not for Life needs some changes, but the basic idea is a little gold mine.
Well, take your word for it, I'm no business expert. Did you know Jean McCabe well?
Only met her a few times. I'd been introduced to Kieran as a potential investor. The lawyers were drawing up an agreement between the three of us. Next thing I hear, Jean's topped herself.
And what was your reaction to that?
My first reaction was, so we've lost the computer geek. Never mind, we can hire plenty more of those. And my second reaction was, suddenly we've only got 2 partners. I'm on 50% now.
I was directed to you, Inspector Mahon, by Superintendent Rynne, to whom I made my initial complaint. I gather you know Dr. Baldi.
I do.
Well, can you put some restraining order on him? He rang me at the church last week about it, and now I gather he's been making further inquiries into my daughter's death.
Well, how do you know that
I heard from Kieran Banks.
Oh, I'm surprised you still talk to him after what happened.
I despise him. But in this instance he did behave with a shred of decency. He knew I'd be upset by what Dr. Baldi's doing. My daughter was a saint, Inspector, and I don't want her memory sullied by the rooting around of some prurient little academic.
I can understand that. Look, I'll investigate. I should point out, though, Mr. McCabe, that I don't think Dr. Baldi has technically committed a crime.
You haven't set him up for this, have you?
No. No, of course not.
Because my superior is a very good friend of your Superintendent, Rynne. And if Rynne were to find out you had anything to do with this, I wouldn't like to be in your clunky black shoes, Inspector Mahon.
So Peter McCabe said Kieran tipped him off about me investigating.
Yes. Why? Do you think we might have a conspiracy theory, Paolo?
Well, could be. Peter McCabe and Kieran Banks working together to keep Jean's image intact.
And what about Willie Dolan? Would he be part of the conspiracy too?
Well, if so, he's not very subtle about it. He couldn't care less what happened to Jean McCabe. Her death just meant he got a bigger share of Not for Life.
That kind of thing has often proved a perfectly adequate motive for murder.
Well, yes. Well, of course, anything we say about Willie Dolan's motivation also applies to Kieran Banks. With Jean out of the way, he got a bigger stake in the company too. Did you get anything on Willie Dolan, by the way?
Hasn't got any form as such. In other words, he's never been found guilty of anything.
Oh, but he's been charged?
A few times, yeah. Cases going back to the early 80s. Living off immoral earnings, more recently. Smuggling pornography. Running illegal sex chat lines. But none of it ever stuck. Willie Dolan's the kind who always invested in the best lawyers.
Yes, and the best companies. Which, you know, it makes it strange, doesn't it, that he went for a shaky little setup like NotForLife.com. I wonder what he was hoping to get out of it.
Morning, Dr. Baldi.
Oh, Carl, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Just checking the pigeonhole. See if I've been offered a lucrative lecture tour, hollow laughter.
Could you pass any mail for me while you're over there?
Sure.
Thanks.
Both B's, aren't we?
Yeah, I've been thinking more about what you said in your lecture, how to be a romantic icon.
Oh, I'm honoured. Not used to people actually thinking about what I say after my lectures. Mind you, with the students I have, that's not surprising.
Oh, I've got a group like that too.
There's your mail, Paolo.
Thanks.
I'm surprised at you.
Sorry?
And you a priest. Sorry, I'm late for a tutorial.
What?
What I'm talking about is a matter of duty, Paolo.
Yes, territory.
The church has invested a great deal in you during your training as a priest. You've always known that one day you'll have to pay back that investment.
Oh, yes. It's funny, the concept of investing in people, isn't it?
What?
Well, you know, you invest in, say, a business, and you hope that your investment will increase. And then we use the same word to invest in people.
And investments in people, like the other sort, can go down as well as up. I would say the Church's investment in you, Paolo, is currently on something of a downward spiral.
I suppose the Church's ultimate investment in someone is to canonise them, isn't it? Well, I was talking to a colleague from the English Literature Department about the Romantics, how the ones who died young were preserved at a moment of maximum impact. And I was thinking about the parallel with the Holy Saints, particularly the young ones. I mean, their reputation is frozen at a moment in time, isn't it? And then that image cannot be allowed to change. It's maintained by paintings, icons, statues, hagiography. I mean, the ancient writers were great spin doctors about the saints, you know.
Paolo, I didn't arrange to meet so that I could listen to you maundering on about the nature of sainthood.
No, sorry, Direttore. Well, you know, this meeting has been very useful to me. It's given me a chance to get some ideas straight in my head.
You are the absolute limit.
Ah, Carl. I was hoping I might find you here.
Good afternoon, Paolo. Been thinking more about romance and canonisation, have you?
Well, I have as it happens, but that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
No?
You know, this morning when we met at the Porter's Lodge, you passed my mail to me.
Yeah.
And you said something rather unexpected.
What?
Well, you said, "I knew a priest." You know, in a kind of, a prurient way.
Yeah, well, I saw you'd got some literature from notforlife.com.
Yes.
And I hardly thought you were looking for romantic holidays with 20-year-old singles.
Well, you were right.
So I assumed you were interested in contacting Not for Life for other reasons. Look, we are talking the same language, aren't we, Paolo?
Oh, yeah, we're definitely talking the same language. But I didn't know Not for Life talked our language, too.
Oh, you'd better believe it. Mind you, security's very tight, you know. Passwords, that kind of thing.
There you are, the Not for Life website.
Thank you, Maureen. Could you go to the registration page?
Right. You've changed your mind, Paolo. We're going to fill in our details for that weekend in Prague, are we?
No.
Oh, just yours then?
No, don't bother with that. Can you go to the password box?
Sure. What's your password? St. Francis?
No. Today's password is bronze.
Bronze. There. Oh, it's a secure site. Go on.
Yes.
Okay. Takes its time.
Oh, this looks like something.
Paolo, didn't know you were like that.
It's disgusting.
Oh, that's what I thought too. I'm not sure whether I was more disgusted by what I found on the website or by the fact that Carl Bradley thought I shared his tastes.
You wouldn't be the first Catholic priest.
All right, I know. Mind you, I don't think many priests could afford the kind of services he used. But I mean, the way Carl went on about, you know, unspoiled young bodies and...
But let's get this right.
Aye.
Wait a minute now. He definitely told you Not for Life set up packages in Far Eastern hotels that include underage children as sex partners.
No, it's not done in the company's name. Not for Life's just a contact point.
So it's been used as a front for other business, laundering the profits from sexual tourism.
It's rather less romantic than the way the company started, isn't it? I mean, two young people meet on a Greek island, they fall in love and want to set up the opportunity for other young people to do the same.
Willie Dolan's got to be behind this. Explains why a sleaze bag like him suddenly takes an interest in a no-hope company. Now, just a minute though, Paolo.
What?
Why did Kieran Banks insist on sending you the Not for Life literature? Why did he draw your attention to it?
Well, I think it was to allay my suspicions. Well, he got rattled when I mentioned sexual tourism. I mean, there's nothing about the special services in the basic brochure, you see. You can only access it through their website.
And then there are secret passwords. You have to know what you're looking for.
So how did Carl Bradley find out about it?
From another website.
A paedophile website?
Yes, well, where the password is posted, and then that changes every day. If you don't have the right password, you're channeled through to the normal not-for-life holiday details. And, oh, just a sec.
What?
Elaine said Jean McCabe was always using passwords. Right, I need to go and have a word with Maureen and her computer.
She's got a lot of directories. I'll have to go through till I find something that won't open without a password.
Well, that's fine, Maureen. No hurry. Didn't the Gardaí go through everything on her computer after Jean died, Elaine?
They did, yeah. But not in much detail, though. Once they got the suicide note, they didn't seem to think there was much more to investigate.
Oh, there's something here. Access denied.
Oh, so what do you do?
Try this. Yes. It needs a password. You got another one from your other website, Paolo?
Maureen, I think I've explained.
Yes, all right. You've convinced me that there's nothing funny about you. Apart from being a priest, that is. Any ideas for Jean's password, then?
Try Kieran.
Really?
Yeah. Jean was obsessed by him. He had no idea how much she was obsessed by him.
Well, you're right first time. We're into her secret files. See anything you fancy, Paolo?
Oh, well, there are a lot of them. Elaine, would you mind if Maureen took the laptop away to check through them all?
No, fine. I never use it.
All right with you, Maureen?
Sure.
Yeah, still, let's just have a quick look at what we've got. See, a lot of the files are called Kieran and numbered.
Love letters, probably. But that one looks interesting.
Which one?
There.
NFLDAD. Well, not for life. That could be the NFL bit.
Will I open it?
Please. Well, I think we've found what we're looking for. Could you print that up for me, Maureen?
It's dated the day she died.
And addressed to her father. I wonder if he ever received it.
Would have been a shock if he did, with him being a minister. She does spell out in pretty total detail what Not-for-Life's special services were.
The tone's odd, though, isn't it? It's very matter-of-fact. As if Jean was just giving her father some information.
You're not suggesting Peter McCabe might have used the special services, are you?
No. No.
Maybe Jean was so appalled by what Not-for-Life had become, she just wanted to unburden herself. If Kieran or Willie Dolan, if they knew she had written this...
But if her father had seen it...
Well, that at least is easily checked.
Right. And if we knew he'd seen it... That'd be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Peter McCabe?
This is Inspector Mahon of the Gardaí. I said I'd keep you up to date if I heard any more about Dr. Baldi's investigations.
That grubby little academic.
That grubby little academic, yeah. Well, I'm ringing to let you know that he has found a document on your late daughter's laptop.
What the hell was he doing looking at that?
He was invited to look at it by Elaine. You know, the girl who's...
I know who you mean, little troublemaker. So what did Father Baldi find?
It was a letter addressed to you, Mr. McCabe, spelling out some details of the more secret side of Not-for-Life's activities.
More secret side? What are you talking about?
Oh, are you telling me you didn't receive a letter from your daughter within 24 hours of her death?
No, I certainly didn't.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. McCabe. That's all I need to know.
What is it?
He says he knew nothing about the email, Paolo. He never saw it.
Well, maybe not, but somebody did.
What we ought to do, Paolo, is set a trap.
And how would we do that?
Look, whoever didn't want Jean to blow the whistle on the real activities of Not-for-Life doesn't want anyone else to do that either.
All right.
And if they knew we'd found that letter on her computer, they'd be very anxious to destroy it.
Maybe.
So all we have to do is send an email to let them know we found it, and then see who comes round to the flat.
Right. Well, the only flaw I can see with your plan is that the person who comes round here to answer such an email is very likely to be the person who murdered Jean.
Exactly. That's what's so clever about it.
And if they'd committed murder once, they might not be too inhibited about doing it again, which could put you, Elaine, in rather serious danger. So my advice would be, don't send that email.
But I've already sent it.
Paolo Baldi?
Paolo, it's Maureen.
Oh.
And I found something very interesting on that laptop of Jean McCabe's.
I dislike doing this. It's not official, but you've put me in a position where I don't have much choice.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't bear waiting. I like to make things happen, don't you?
Oh, I can see your point of view, certainly.
Oh, thank you. Now let me check. Only the one entrance to the flat,
There's a fire escape round the back, but the door out there is firmly locked.
Anyway, you say our prime suspect has keys.
Yes.
Of course, Kieran's not the only suspect.
Well, Willie Dolan knows nothing about computers. You told me that.
Well, I only told you what he told me. He could be lying.
We'll watch from the dining room here.
You could.
You go out, Elaine, with your bags as if you're going shopping, and we'll wait and see what happens.
And then confront him.
I'll make that decision.
But surely the fact that he actually came round here means that...
I'll make that decision. Thank you, Elaine.
I'll bet this is our quarry.
No need to whisper till someone comes in.
Oh, sorry, it's just instinct.
God, look at us. Crouching behind the door in some flat. What would our bosses say if they could see us?
I know they'd probably think it. Can you see who it is?
Oh, yes. It's Kieran Banks, all right.
I came in because I got that email from
You broke
Elaine.
in because you got that email from Elaine.
I rang the bell. It was only when I realised she wasn't in.
All right. So you came in to find the file Elaine had mentioned.
Yes, she said it contained some secret information.
We know all about Not-for-Life Special Services.
Oh. It was Willie who got me into that. We needed an injection of cash. He offered us very generous terms. And by the time I realised what he was really up to, I knew too much. Jean and I were innocents, really. We got in too deep.
You certainly did.
But it was all Willie's fault. He had the contacts. He set up the deals abroad. I was nothing to do with it.
You knew he was doing something illegal. You still took his money.
Will I face prosecution
I
for it?
think it's very likely you will, yes.
Oh, hell.
You still deny seeing the letter Jean wrote to her father just before she died?
Yes, of course I did.
We've seen he couldn't access it, Tina. He didn't know the password.
That's true.
What was the password, by the way?
Kieran.
Huh? Oh, no.
You can't just let Kieran walk away like that, can you?
Haven't got the evidence to charge him with anything yet. Don't worry, it's only a matter of time.
Good.
Look,
I have to go now. Get back to the office. You sure you'll be all right on your own, Elaine?
Yes.
Paolo, are you coming too?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You've got my mobile number, Elaine, if you've any more wild ideas.
Who's there? Oh, my God. What are you doing here?
I don't think we should have just left her on her own like that.
Paolo, we will stick to our plan. If there is someone watching, they must see us walking away. Otherwise, they won't go in.
The police know all about Not-for-Life Special Services. No wonder your wife left you. You liked your female flesh very young, didn't you?
Elaine, I'm not denying I did wrong. That was a long time ago, and I swear nothing like it's happened since. I'll regret it all my life. But you wouldn't tell anyone about it, would you?
And what would happen if I did? Would you push me out that window like you did, Jean?
Elaine, stop it. Stop it. Why would I have killed her?
Because she knew about your child abuse. Because finding out about what Not-for-Life had started doing brought it all back to her.
No, if you knew what I've suffered since Jean's death.
Serve you right, I'd say. Give you a taste of what your victim might have suffered.
Elaine!
You're going to hit me, are you? You're going to push me out that window like you did, Jean?
I can't stand hearing what you're saying.
All right, leave her alone.
So this was a setup, was it? You must be Father Baldi.
Yes. Mr. McCabe, we're going to have to talk down at the station.
If you think I'm going to go through the whole process of a trial and the humiliation of my lovely Jean...
Stop! Move away from that window.
Tina. It's all right.
And open it. And even do that right.
Can I get this right? Peter McCabe abused his daughter at a young age, after his wife left?
No. It was when she found out what he'd done that she left. And Jean repressed what had happened until she discovered that her company, Not for Life, was peddling underage children to paedophiles. And that brought it all back to her. And you were afraid she'd tell, Peter. And that was why you killed her.
It's not true. It's not true.
Isn't it?
No, it isn't.
What?
It was Elaine, wasn't it, Peter? And she's always hated you for that. She's hated you for what you did to her, the effect it had on the rest of her life. Every time another adult relationship failed for her, Elaine blamed you, didn't she? And then she saw a way of hurting you as much as you had hurt her. The thing you loved most in the world was your daughter. To take Jean away from you was the ultimate cruelty.
Yeah.
Yes, Tina, Peter McCabe did abuse a young girl, but it wasn't his daughter. It was the child next door. And once you'd done that, Elaine, and got away with it, you saw another refinement to the punishment, didn't you? To get your abuser arrested for the murder of his own child. That's why you sought me out, You knew I had contacts with the Gardaí. You led us by the nose through this entire investigation, Elaine. And we allowed ourselves to be led.
Do you have any proof of what you're saying?
Well, I have proof that Peter McCabe didn't kill his daughter.
What's that?
Well, you've just seen it. In a moment of despair, when he wanted to end it all, he could not even open the window through which his daughter was supposed to have been pushed.
Maybe. But you still don't have any proof that I killed Jean.
Oh, Elaine, I do.
We're talking about the letter Jean was supposed to have emailed to her father.
Yeah, it was dated the day she died.
Yes, but it wasn't written then. The computer keeps a record of whenever a file's been opened. Maureen found that letter had been written after the inquest.
I never knew much about computers.
Why couldn't you just leave it alone, Elaine? If you hadn't stirred things up, the coroner's verdict would have been accepted and you would have got away with it.
I needed to punish Peter more. I wanted him to have public punishment for what he'd done to me.
Then why didn't you just make a complaint about the way he'd abused you when he'd lived next door to you?
The evening Jean died, I'd come back from dinner with a friend, a boyfriend, or for any other girl it would have been a boyfriend. But with me, whenever I'm alone with a man in that kind of situation, it's as if I'm back there, back with Peter. And I'm 10 years old. And I seize up. It's like all my emotions just got frozen at that moment. And then that night when Jean came back, she was happy. Yes, she'd been dumped by Kieran, and yes, he'd started up with someone else in the office, but she'd met someone else too. Jean was moving on. And suddenly I couldn't stand her happiness, because I knew it was something that I would never be able to have. And in a moment I saw it all. I had the suicide note. I got Jean out onto the balcony to look at something in the street, and I saw a way of making Peter feel some of my pain.
And you just pushed her over?
Yeah. And it was wonderful. For a moment I felt powerful. For one moment in my life, I felt like I was in control.
You poor kid. It must be awful to have your whole life locked into one moment.
For the person to whom it happens, yes. But for those who preserve a memory of them, maybe not. It's like the way people think of the saints. Peter McCabe called Jean a saint. For him, perhaps, her image will be frozen forever at the moment of her death. A still unravished bride of quietness.
I'm sorry, Paolo. I don't know the reference.
John Keats, a romantic poet. He died young, too.
In today's Baldi murder mystery, Not for Life, by Simon Brett, David Threlfall was Paolo Baldi, and Tina Kellegher, Tina. T.P. McKenna was Father Troy, and Lucy McInnesby, Elaine. Other parts were played by Alan McKee, Robert Bathurst, Des Nealon, Connor Delaney, and Alice Barry. It was directed by Lawrence Jackson.
Oh, it's so beautiful up here, isn't it?
Yeah. I love the barn.
Yeah. And meeting the famous Danny Armstrong.
I knew his book would hook you, and then it was just a question of reeling you in.
Well done, really.
I first came across Danny during basic training. Well, he was given the course. The man is a god in speleological circles.
Well, his book, Underground Cathedrals, it's fantastic. God, cathedrals. Suppose that makes us his disciples. Like a busman's holiday for me.
Here we are.
Great.
Oh, there's Stella. Stella Armstrong, Danny's wife. Stella!
Ah, Tina. I got your message. And is this your priest?
Call me Paolo. I'm just a friend of Tina. She's never looked for any spiritual guidance, and if she did, I don't think it would be from me.
We're having supper. Danny's giving the rest a briefing.
So we'll be going as far as the funnel and
Danny,
then
would you look who's here?
Tina. Long time no see.
Danny?
Dublin crime scene keeping you too busy?
It was something like that.
And this must be Dr. Baldi, or should I say Father Baldi.
Paolo, a great pleasure. I read your book.
Let me introduce you to the others. This is Jack O'Brien, long-standing friend, caver and benefactor.
You've struck it lucky on this expedition. Danny thinks we may have the beginnings of a major system here.
Ah, the one place you've been looking for your whole life.
The extravagant writing style of my youth. This is Coops, called after Gary Cooper.
But Gary Cooper... hello, Coops.
Coops is here to keep an eye on us, aren't you? Coops is, well, a bit of a local druid.
Ah, competition.
Someone has to look after the earth. Trampling over Anton, that's the modern way.
In wildness is the preservation of the world.
Henry David Thoreau.
Ah.
My philosophy exactly. Tread lightly and leave no trace. I'm going to enjoy having you here, Paolo Baldi.
And this is Gillian Beattie.
Gillian's the daughter of someone we've been caving with a long time ago.
Danny tracked me down 2 years ago.
Small enough favour.
Sorry, you were saying something about the funnel when we arrived?
Oh, yes, the funnel. I'm afraid you won't be able to go down that, Paolo. A little too advanced.
Aww.
It's a vertical 20-metre shaft. Stella and I have been to the bottom. There's an awkward little sump I've called the Devil's Mouth we have to squeeze through.
Gosh, interesting name, isn't it? Interesting image, going down the funnel and through the Devil's Mouth. And...
We won't be doing much tonight, just checking the gear, little campfire perhaps. Earth, fire and air. Practically pagan Coops. Perhaps you could raise an incantation to keep the water off. Wouldn't want the cave flooding. Nothing like sleeping under canvas, eh, Paolo?
You can treat it as a penance.
Hello, Coops. Mind if I join you?
Not at all.
My father used to take me camping in the Abruzzo. I've forgotten how magical a wood fire can be.
Yeah. Close to nature. As humans should be, Priest Baldi. That's what the modern church has forgotten.
I'm surprised you go along with expeditions like this. Wouldn't you rather keep the Earth's secret places pristine?
I keep my friends close, and my enemies closer. Now, if you don't mind, I'll go to my tent and get some sleep. Big day tomorrow. Look.
Going so soon, Coops? Mug of tea, Dr. Baldi?
Oh, thank you. Look, call me Paolo, or I'll have to start calling you Mr. Jack O'Brien. I don't think Coops has much time for organised religion.
Danny attracts all sorts of strays. I've told him about it many times, but he doesn't see it.
Like Gillian.
Danny and Stella seem to have taken Gillian under their wing.
And Danny called you his benefactor?
Oh, Danny's little joke. I have funded expeditions. In fact, I'm funding this one. Don't tell Coops, but if this system turns out to be as big as we hope, I intend to set up a limited company to encourage visitors.
Oh.
In fact, never mind Coops, don't tell Danny.
Don't tell Danny what?
That he's getting too old for this sort of carry-on. I leave you two to it. I can see it'll turn into some discussion of the place of man in the great scheme of things.
Right.
Ah, my friend Jack. Too much of this world.
Not like you.
We can't help but be of this world for the time we're upon it. But if I'm not mistaken, you and I both know there is another world.
Yes, indeed.
When you're in a cave, alone, cut off from the surface, day, night, weather, the seasons, standing in a place where few have stood before, sometimes in a place which no human being has seen before, you get in touch with something very special.
Ah, yes, your book, yes, I've been reading it, I told you. That's here, isn't it? Yes. While we scratched on the surface, inventing ever more efficient ways to dispose of each other, all that time the water has been working on the rock. All that time, drip by drip, the water has been carving spaces more glorious than any man has achieved. And to be the first in all those millennia to see that space is to experience joy. Pure, undiluted joy. It's great. I can't wait.
You'll see.
Oh. You all right?
Twisted my shoulder. Jack was right. I am getting too old for this.
Oh, I don't know.
I hope to catch Gillian tonight. See you in the morning.
Right.
A good night's sleep, Paolo? I slept like a log.
Oh, now I know why beds were invented. My back.
Everybody ready? Stella, you're number 1. Jack, you're number 2, followed by Coops. Tina, you're next. Paolo, you bring up the rear with Gillian. Has anyone seen her?
Oh, here she comes now. Everything all right, sweetheart?
Fine.
We'll take you to the lip of the funnel, Paolo. Then perhaps Tina can take you back out. Okay, Tina?
As long as I can make the descent next time out.
It's a deal.
Never thought I'd end up babysitting.
Especially such a big baby.
Right. Here we go.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Oh, Dante's Inferno, another great Italian. Well, it's dark.
You have a knack for stating the blindingly obvious, Paolo.
Oh. Well, at least I'm getting the hang of ducking.
Roof.
You were saying? Good job you're wearing the helmet.
Oh, did Danny catch you last night? Gillian said he wanted to speak to you.
Yeah, he spoke to me.
Oh, right.
Better hurry up, there's a gap.
Oh.
Here we are. Like to see what a vertical shaft looks like?
Is it dangerous?
Only if you think you can fly. Watch.
Right.
There's an overhanging lip. I've got you. Lean out a little.
Right.
Now, look down the shaft.
Okay.
Your light should just about reach the bottom.
Be careful.
Yeah, all right.
Notice the way it narrows. The funnel.
Yeah, that's a long way. Right, I've had enough now.
At the bottom there's another crevice. Devil's mouth.
Yeah.
Might be something.
What?
Might be nothing.
Yeah.
Looks like it's liable to flooding.
You can pull me back now. Oh.
Well done,
well, there's in safe hands. Stella and I will go down and try and squeeze through. When we come back, we'll all return to the surface where Stella and I will brief you.
Okay. I'd like to go along too. Cases to store wanting.
I told you what we'll do.
Well, perhaps we could step away from the edge if we're going to have a discussion.
Discussion? I'm team leader. What I say goes here in the caves.
So what Danny wants, Danny gets.
Any further contributions? I'll go first. Stella, make the ladder secure.
I would be grateful if you all calm down a little and let Danny concentrate.
Sorry.
If we're not back in 20 minutes, you're number 1, Jack. You know the procedure. Tina, perhaps you could start back now with Paolo.
Okay.
He looks like he could do with a cup of tea.
How much longer do you think they'll be?
I think I can see lights. Is that kettle boiled? They don't look very happy.
I just said it were all the characteristics of a sump leading to a major system.
I'm telling you, Jack, it just peters out. We tried to squeeze through, but it was just too tight.
See? Yeah, it looks after itself.
I wish you'd shut up about the Earth. Do you realise what a big cave system could do for this area? Are you sure you didn't miss something, Danny? Maybe a fissure that could be excavated or something. The water has to go somewhere.
Are you doubting my word, Jack?
Get off your high horse, Danny. You're as mortal as the rest of us.
I'm tired. I've had enough.
Anyone for a cup of tea? Anyone?
I'll have a cup. So much for the friendly world of caving.
It's not like this. Really, it's not.
Silent Gillian, Jack O'Brien, the despoiler of virgin environments, the mad druid named after a sex symbol of the silver screen.
Paolo, have you seen Danny? He's gone missing. No one's seen him for over an hour.
Well, perhaps he went back into the cave.
Not on his own.
Over here.
Danny.
Look, all our boot marks in the entranceway are leading out. But up the top, a set of boot marks leading in.
Careful, don't tread on the mark. It's too late.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Paolo.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Will you travel in the ambulance, Mrs. Armstrong, or can one of my officers give you a lift?
I think she'd like to go in the ambulance.
Will you come with me, Jack?
Of course.
I'm Detective Inspector Mahon. If I can be of any help at all.
We'll let you know. Terrible business. And you say he was alone in the cave when he fell?
That's right.
He'd been in this morning. Got stopped at the Devil's Mouth. That's where we found him. He must have crawled in there. When he hit the bottom of the funnel. I'm sorry. Danny must have gone in alone later on. When the alarm was raised, I knew he'd be in the cave.
But isn't it unusual for someone to go into a cave alone?
Danny was one of the most experienced potholders in the world.
That was an accident, a tragic accident.
Still, I'm not suggesting...
We know caves, Paolo. We know accidents when we see them.
Obviously, when someone dies in certain circumstances, inquiries have to be made, Stella.
Can you give me a list of all those on site?
Of course. The ambulance is waiting, Jack. It's time to go. Thank you for your help, Paolo. I know Danny would have appreciated it.
Not at all. Ever get the feeling you were being given the brush off?
Perhaps they're right.
Well, what about your bad feeling?
Must have been you saying all that abandon hope stuff.
See, it's what Dante said before he began his descent into the Inferno. I don't remember it well, but in Dante's cosmology, hell is a vast, funnel-shaped cavity reaching from near the Earth's surface to the centre. Where did I leave Danny's book? There might be something in there.
I saw it in the main tent.
Oh, right. How about a trip into town later, see if we can track down a copy of Dante's Divine Comedy?
There it is.
Oh, it's not my copy. It's got a signed dedication, quotation. Yesterday, rocks sang when we tapped stalactites in the cave's old, dripping dark. That's interesting.
It's from a Seamus Heaney poem.
Oh, sorry, Gillian, I didn't know it was yours.
Yeah, Danny signed it for me. He took quotations from all over the place. I wouldn't like to lose it.
No, of course, here you are.
I don't know what I'm going to do without him. You never know what the fates have in store for you. Danny was always safety first. There's only ever been one serious accident that he's involved with. He talks about it in his book.
Paolo, if we want to make it into town, we better go now. There's Coops.
Oh, the druid. He might be able to help. Hello, Coops. How are you feeling? Terrible accident.
No such thing as accidents. I warned them. Everything happens for a reason.
Yes, well, perhaps the reason I bumped into you is that I wondered if there was a bookshop nearby.
I'm on my way to work. There's one just here. Follow me. There's the bookshop. I have to go in here.
Noon's Pharmacy. You're a chemist. Your nickname?
Gary Cooper's most famous film, High Noon. They thought it was funny at university. Chemist, drugs, high. And then my surname.
I know. Gary Cooper. Coops.
Why, did you think it was me looks? Oh, by the way, the bookshop has quite a good section on paganism.
I'll be sure to ask. Oh, it's a good poetry selection. Oh, it's Dante's Divine Comedy. Oh, Dante. Oh, right, here we are. Actually, I might as well get this Eanna collection as well. What have you got there?
Pre-Christian fertility rites. You know, Coops might be right. There might be something in this paganism after all. Interesting photographs.
Yeah.
Tell me, Paolo, has the church ever thought of nudity as an option?
There we are, see? The introduction to Dante. He describes the cavern leading down to hell as a giant funnel. And like all the way down, Dante meets sinners being punished.
And they could just have been left listening to a talk in medieval Italian literature.
And at the bottom of the funnel, at the centre of hell, the Inferno, he sees the 3 worst sinners of all time being horribly punished. At the bottom of the Inferno is Lucifer himself, a giant with 3 mouths.
Could be handy.
In 2 of the mouths being chewed legs first are Brutus and Cassius, you know, Caesar's murderers.
Is this leading somewhere?
And in the 3rd mouth is the worst sinner, Judas, being eaten eternally, head first.
Nice.
Don't you see? Danny Armstrong was found at the bottom of the funnel, head first, in the devil's mouth.
So you think someone wanted to punish Danny?
But the interesting thing is the sin Judas was being punished for.
He grassed on your boss, didn't he?
Well, I wouldn't describe it in exactly those terms, but you've got the gist. Judas was punished so horribly for the worst of all sins. Betrayal. And where you have betrayal, you have cause for murder.
You should get out more, Paolo.
We have to go down the funnel. That was the scene of the death. There might be something down there that could help us. Are you experienced enough to get us down there?
How are you on a wire ladder?
Whoa, hang on. Whoa. It's all right. All right, I think it's right. I think it's steadied now.
Sake, Paolo. I've heard hyperactive children make less noise than that. Steady yourself. Just take your time.
Right. All right. I have it now. Now. Nearly there. Right. I'm down. Oh, now I know why the pork kisses the ground when he lands.
Hold it steady. I'll be down in a tick.
Well, you look very professional. Very impressive.
Just hold it steady. Stop shining that light in my eye. Right. Look at the ground.
Right.
There, that's it.
Right.
Now, what exactly are we looking for?
Well, anything out of the ordinary.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, I think I'll have a look over by Devil's Mouth.
Be careful. Look what happened to Judas.
Well, hopefully I won't be in the same league. He was the worst sinner because he betrayed... Oh, what's that?
Have you found something?
What's a bottle? Where's a tablet bottle?
Well, let me see. I hate these child-proof tops. And that's interesting.
What's that?
I've seen these before in the streets. They're a morphine derivative, a very strong painkiller.
Yeah, but look at the label, Noon Pharmacy. These were prescribed by Coops.
Why would Danny be taking strong painkillers?
Oh, well, that must be what Jack meant when he said that Danny was as mortal as the rest of us.
Paolo, Stella's been through a lot. Do we really need to bring this up?
Well, I don't know.
An experienced potholer alone in a cave, found dead at the bottom of a shaft, having presumably taken, well, what did you call it? A morphine derivative, yeah. And if that isn't grounds enough for at least clarifying matters, I don't know what is.
He promised he'd tell me when it got bad.
Stella, I'm sorry. I don't want to cause you any more grief.
Why was he taking painkillers?
He was ill. Very ill. He'd been diagnosed with cancer. Ironic, isn't it? A fit man like Danny. He didn't want anybody to know. He was a proud man.
How long had he been given?
A year. At the outside.
I'm so sorry, Stella.
You know you have people near you can talk to if you want, Stella.
Thanks. But I know that he died where he would have wanted to die. In the cave, in the dark.
Danny was such a straight man. What you saw was what you got. Or so I thought.
Yes, yes. In the cave, in the dark. Do you remember where I put that collection of Heaney poems?
What? Never a dull moment with you, Paolo.
There, got it. Right. Here, look. The final verse of Summer Home. Yesterday, rocks sang when we tapped stalactites in the caves, old, dripping, dark. That's the inscription Danny put in the front of the book he gave to Gillian. But listen to the next line. Our love calls tiny as a tuning fork.
Let me see. No, that can't be right. Not Danny.
Well, that's what it says. Our love. The betrayer in the devil's mouth.
Danny and Gillian. This will kill Stella.
Unless Stella...
No. I can see the way your mind is working over this. But no.
It would make sense, Tina. At least it's a possibility. He betrayed her. Well, she certainly had a motive, didn't she? And Danny wouldn't have any suspicions about going with her into the cave. She could have tampered with his morphine dose and pushed him over when they reached the funnel. Or alternatively...
How did I know you were going to say that?
Coops, the druid chemist, might have tampered with the dosage and led Danny into the cave. Oh, like a kind of sacrifice to the old gods. He said, didn't they? There were no such things as accidents.
Okay, but I don't like this. I'll go and question Coops. You go and see Gillian.
Gillian, could I have a word?
Sure. I was just packing me things.
Oh, I see Danny's book has pride of place. Gillian, I know.
Know what?
I know why Danny died. I found the rest of the quotation from the dedication he wrote in your book.
Our love calls tiny as a tuning fork.
It was a love poem. It seems Danny's interest in you developed a little further than role model and father figure.
We never meant for it to happen. It just turned out that way. I loved Danny and he loved me.
Did Stella know?
Well, why don't you ask her? Sorry, folks, the tent isn't the best place for a private conversation. Of course I knew. Danny told me. I knew there was something bothering him. He also told me 2 days ago that he was going to tell Gillian that it was all over.
We only have your word for that. Stella, he didn't plan for it to happen either. He never meant to hurt you. But if he wanted to break it off, then why did he give me this 3 weeks ago?
Danny would never have given her that. He'd never have had the money. We lived hand to mouth as it was. If it wasn't for Jack, we wouldn't be on this kind of expedition. Look, why are you doing this, Gillian? I trusted you.
Well, I don't know what to think. Danny was so sure of us. You say he told you he's going to leave me, but he didn't, Stella.
This is ridiculous. Ask Tina. She knows me.
Hello? Is anyone there? Mr. Noon? Are you there? Mr. Noon?
Yes.
Oh, you scared me. I didn't hear you coming up.
When you're in tune with your environment, you become part of it.
Right. Well, the reason I wanted to see you was about these.
What about them?
You prescribed them.
In what capacity are you asking these questions?
No formal capacity.
So it's more curiosity then. Nosiness.
You said that the fall in the caves was no accident.
What is it about you of the new religion?
New religion?
Christianity. If you were only in touch with the earth, with the great wheel, the circle of life.
Oh, please, you're going to have to be breaking into a Disney song next. Did you go into the cave with Danny Armstrong?
We are all one. We were all there with him.
If we run tests on these tablets, we will find they are what they say they are, won't we?
Would you be saying that if I wasn't a pagan? I know my rights. You non-pagans have had your own way long enough. Well, we're not going to stand for it any longer.
I hope you had more luck than I did. I was more or less accused of anti-pagan discrimination.
Well, of course, the Christian churches have a long tradition of intolerance to non-Christians.
Please, Paolo, the last thing I need at the moment is a lecture on the Inquisition.
Oh, well, technically the Inquisition was against other Christians.
Paolo! What did you learn, anyhow?
Well, that Danny Armstrong was a bit of a dark horse. He was conducting an affair with Gillian, and Stella knew.
She knew?
But she claims that Danny had broken it off with Gillian and confessed all.
Oh, bang goes your theory.
However, Gillian denies that Danny called it off and produced a very expensive-looking ring, which she claims Danny gave her as proof that the relationship was very far from over.
I bet Stella nearly had a fit. The most I remember Danny buying Stella was a new pair of hiking boots.
Stella did say that Danny would never have had the money. Oh, of course, that was what I was about to say down in the caves when I saw the tablet bottle and was distracted. Judas was being punished.
Yeah, for betrayal, I remember.
No, but not just for any betrayal. It's for the worst kind of betrayal of all. The betrayal of a benefactor.
Jack, that's who funds Danny and Stella's trips.
That could be where Danny got the money for the ring. And, well, it would give Jack a reason to remind Danny that he was just as mortal as anyone else. Jack, I was wondering if I could just clear something up about Danny.
Don't you think we can leave him in peace?
Does he need to be left in peace?
I've known him most of my adult life. He was a great man and a great caver. Do you know how many people he brought into caving? The pleasure he's given to thousands of people? What was your question?
Danny had taken to calling you his benefactor.
So? It was a kind of joke, but only for the last couple of months. He said he'd explain it to me one day. Looks like I'll never know now.
It was just an odd kind of word, and I think I can tell you where it came from. But if I'm right, I'm sorry it raises some awkward questions. You fund these expeditions, you told me.
There's a company which I fund. We make some profit from book sales. We've made a couple of documentaries, guided underground tours, guest appearances, that sort of thing.
Danny was embezzling money, wasn't he? That's how he could afford to buy Gillian an expensive ring.
I won't have Danny's name dragged through the mud.
We could always have your accounts investigated.
You said you were here in an unofficial capacity.
That's right. But the local police will be acting in a very official capacity.
You will only do damage to Stella by raking over all this. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll go and see if she needs anything. Her husband just died, remember?
It's hard to believe.
Well, it's not the first time there was an accident in Danny's caving career, is it?
No, I suppose not. There was that man who was left in the caves to drown.
Have you ever read the part in the book about it?
Only once, a long time ago. It obviously made a lasting impression on Danny.
You know, I think the answer is somewhere in the book. I mean, was it just coincidence that he called the shaft the funnel and the sump at the bottom the devil's mouth?
Seems quite a common reference. Even Gillian knew it. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here, remember?
It might be worth your while asking Gillian why she made that reference.
Well, if you need a complete eccentric who would shove someone down a shaft to placate the spirits of the earth, Coops is your man.
Better not rule him out, then.
No. See you back here in about an hour, then?
Right, where was it? Here we go. Chapter 12, Death in the Dark. Oh, crikey, what was it Danny called it? The extravagant writing style of his youth. Now, when was the first imprint? 1978. Right, here we are, chapter 12.
Hello, Stella.
You look like someone on a mission.
Nothing as purposeful as that.
Is Paolo still worrying away at this? As friends, Tina, ask him to stop. It's not what Danny would have wanted.
Even if his death wasn't an accident?
I was married to him, Tina. I knew him better than anyone alive. Leave him in peace. Leave him with his name. That's all he would have wanted.
I was looking for you, Gillian. Didn't expect to see you back in the cave.
I like it here, near the entrance, where I can see the light but look in and see the cave.
Paolo told me about you and Danny. When did it start?
I knew about 6 months ago. It took Danny a little longer to realise. I suppose he thought there was something wrong in it.
There was something wrong. He was married, Gillian.
You make it sound as if I went after him.
Well, did you? So I suppose it was your idea to call the shaft the funnel, and the crevice...
You mean all the Dante references?
Yeah.
Well, I introduced Danny to the Inferno. He was really interested in it, but then Danny had an inquiring mind.
I don't know, Paolo. Coops is fanatical enough to have done it. If Danny rejected Gillian, she might have done it. If Danny didn't reject Gillian, Stella might have done it.
Yes, but you don't believe that, do you?
No. And Jack might have done it because Danny defrauded him.
I think we should go down again.
Down the funnel?
Yes.
What on earth for?
Well, it was only by going down the funnel that Dante confronted his worst fears, and through that found his way to paradise.
Very nice for Dante, I'm sure. Is that what you're hoping to find?
Look, Danny Armstrong had intense experiences in the caves. It's all in his book. That episode with the man he left behind, he obviously brooded on it. It was a terrible thing to have to leave someone down there. Look, here it is. Here. Listen. Death in the Dark, 1978. His face looks up at me as the water begins to rise. I say those words that I hear most days in my waking dreams. I tell him that everything will be all right, that I will be back for him. He is a young man. I find out later at the funeral that he is just married. I cannot look at his wife, but I still see his face. I help 8 others out of the cave, but it is not their faces I remember.
He told me once that he almost gave up caving after that, but that Jack and Stella talked him out of it.
Yeah, well, I suppose even after 22 years you would feel responsible.
22? Same age as Gillian.
Huh?
22 years. That's Gillian's age.
Right, and didn't Danny say that Gillian was the daughter of someone that they went caving with a long time ago?
And that seeking her out was small enough favour.
He is a young man. I find out later at the funeral that he is just married. Danny may have been trying to make up to the daughter for the death of her father.
Betrayal?
Betrayal, yes.
If she felt betrayed. She was in the cave entrance a little while ago. She said she liked to see the light at the cave entrance.
Gillian, still here?
I was half expecting you.
I think I've worked it out, Gillian.
I didn't kill him.
All the betrayal. You were at the centre of it, weren't you? First of all, you tried to break up their marriage, at least temporarily. You got the godlike Danny Armstrong to behave like a man, and not a very responsible man at that.
He wouldn't have done it if he didn't want to. I never asked Danny to fall in love with me. It just happened.
Did he embezzle the money for you as well?
Danny gave me money. I don't know where he got it.
But you suspected, because you wanted to show Danny up for what he was, in your eyes, a betrayer.
How would I think he was a betrayer?
Because Stella and Jack aren't the first people he betrayed, are they? Your father was the first person Danny Armstrong betrayed, wasn't he? The man who listened to Danny Armstrong say that he would be back, and who then waited in the dark as the water rose. Waited as he drowned. And Danny did not come. He was the first person betrayed by Danny Armstrong, wasn't he?
How can you connect me with that man?
Danny says in the book that he found out the man had just got married. That was 22 years ago. Your age. He said that he contacted you as someone he had once gone caving with.
I only wanted people to know what he was.
You wanted to reveal him for what he was, a betrayer.
He was never punished for it, you see. He got away with it. But in his heart he knew he betrayed my father. And because he betrayed him, he betrayed us, me mother and me.
You don't think that Danny felt regret every day for that?
Oh, he told me that he did, yeah. That's what gave me the strength to carry on. I know that deep down he wanted to be punished for that first betrayal. But he was prepared to betray Stella. It was still in him, you see. Just like he betrayed my father.
But being revealed as a betrayer to his wife wasn't enough, was it? You encouraged him to betray Jack as well. You asked for money.
Oh, he didn't need much encouraging.
Perhaps he thought he could buy your forgiveness.
His death was a shock to me. I didn't want him dead, just to suffer. If Danny hadn't abandoned him, I would have had a father. When I was about 6 months old, my mother put me into care for the first time. I suppose you'd say she had a breakdown. And after that, it was just a series of children's homes and foster placements. I'm back to her now and again. And every time will be the same. Her saying what her life or our life would have been like if my father hadn't gone away. She needed someone to blame.
And you?
Oh, I blamed him too. She killed herself when I was 14.
I am sorry.
I ran away. I was caught and placed back in a home. I would have been better off in the streets.
You seem, I don't know, remarkably together for someone who went through that.
Yeah, well, you know what got me through?
What?
Reading. I read everything. All the time. That's how I came across Dante. It was like a message. We're all on a journey, a dark journey, and sometimes we wander off the path.
Oh, yeah. The first section. I found myself within a forest dark. Mi ritrovai per una selva oscura, che la diritta via era smarrita. For the straightforward pathway had been lost.
It was me who suggested the names to Danny. He liked them. That wasn't an accident, that was how it was meant to be. If at any time he'd said no, I would have known that it wasn't to be.
They were only words, Gillian.
It was all in the books. And the books gave me the answers. I knew what would be through the devil's mouth. It would lead to paradise.
I don't know if Stella sees it that way.
I don't like this, going behind Stella's back.
I think the answer is in here, at the bottom of the funnel.
Think we'll find another bottle of tablets?
No, paradise.
Well, if your idea of paradise is being wet and cold and squeezing into the devil's mouth to look for clues... Right, here we are, the funnel.
The wire ladder is still here.
Let me check that. It's okay.
Right, I'll go first. You can bring up the rear, Tina.
Typical man. Don't trip and you think you're an expert.
Right, here we go.
Quite a descent.
Right, this is where he was found. His upper body was wedged into that crevice, almost as if he crawled in there. Right.
Where are you going?
I'm just looking. Oh, if Troy could see me now. I can't even look, lying on my stomach. Oh, great. Oh, Stella was right. It does peter out. Hold on.
What is it?
There's a kind of bend. It's very narrow. Looks like a rock has fallen. I might be able to push it.
Come out, Paolo. You'll hurt yourself.
All right, thanks for the vote of confidence. I'll be out in a second. Just another second. I don't think...
Paolo? Paolo? Are you all right? Paolo?
In here. The rock suddenly gave way and I went in after it.
Hold on. I'm coming in after you.
Oh my God. Look at this place.
Fine, thanks for asking.
Sorry. Are you all right?
Well, nothing that a week soaking in a warm bath wouldn't cure. Good heavens.
I've never seen anything like it. It's huge. Hello? Hello?
Underground cathedral.
Our tomb. In Danny's case.
What a tomb. He just never knew he was so close.
Hello? Where are you?
Oh, in here.
You don't seem very surprised by this place.
No. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't murder either. Did you ever read the last chapter of Danny's book, Paolo? Underground Cathedrals?
Yeah. Yes, the special place, of course.
Danny always knew how it would end, right from the start. You weren't the first person to see the new system. Danny was. It was the crowning moment of his life.
But you told everyone that the funnel petered out.
Cavers are careful. But in many ways, Coops was right. Every step makes that special place less special.
What happened on that first trip down?
We got to the bottom of the funnel. Danny suspected there was a sump connecting the funnel to another system. He was excited. It was nice to see that. We knew he hadn't long to live. We knew this was our last trip. Danny slid into the crevice first. All I could see were his legs. I was worried in case he overdid things. I didn't know he'd taken the painkillers. He seemed like his old self. And then his legs disappeared. I waited. Then I heard his voice calling me. I followed. And that's when I saw why he'd waited before calling me. We both knew this was the greatest find Danny had ever made. You understand, Paolo, don't you? You could feel it too.
Danny knew that he'd found the place he'd been searching for all his life.
What was the alternative for a man like Danny? To waste away. He'd have hated that. When we came out, he pulled a rock down to block the entrance. I knew when we were coming up that he'd made up his mind.
That must have been when the tumblers dropped from his pocket. Or perhaps he threw them away.
I saw him going into the cave alone later. I didn't follow.
In Scratching the Surface by Martin Mahon, David Threlfall was Paolo Baldi, Tina Kellegher Tina, Maggie Shevlin Stella, and Eva Berthistle Gillian. Other parts were played by Brian McGrath, Frank O'Sullivan, Joe Savino and Kieran Hurley, and the director was Lawrence Jackson.
Good evening. I'm here for Chief Superintendent Walsh's retirement party.
Could I take your name, sir?
Baldi, Paolo Baldi.
You want the main function room, just through the double doors.
Thank you.
Enjoy the party, Dr. Baldi.
I'll do my best. Tina!
Paolo, I didn't know you were coming.
Well, I was surprised too. I thought it was some sort of mistake when I got the invitation.
You know Milo Walsh?
No, not really.
He's a big fan of the work you've done for us. He told me he wanted to meet you.
What, the head of your department?
He's more than just my boss, though. He's become a sort of guardian angel.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, us fast-track officers aren't universally popular, especially if we also happen to be women. He looks out for me.
How many of the women here are detectives, then?
Oh, I don't know. 10, maybe? But don't worry. I'd lay odds you're the only semiotics lecturer.
Look, just so I don't make a complete fool of myself, could you point Walsh out to me?
Well, he's over there at the bar. You know, the big man there, with the red face.
Well, that doesn't narrow it down too much.
Come on. I'll introduce you to him. Let's fight our way across there. Come on. Sorry, excuse me.
Anything I should know about him?
Oh, well, he's different. Not like a cop. You know, he reads a lot. Speaks French, Italian, knows about philosophy, history, well, you name it. He's interesting.
Dr. Baldi!
Hello.
What brings you here?
Well, I was invited.
Well, that's a relief. For a moment there, I was thinking someone had been murdered.
Not so far, Superintendent.
We're off duty now. It's Jerry.
Well, please call me Paolo.
I don't know. What are you drinking, was it Paula? Yeah.
I'll have a glass of Guinness.
You'll have a pint. The chief super's paying. First drink he's ever bought me, and I've known him 20 years.
Jerry.
Oh, I see young Tina's looking after you, huh?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, you're an educated man. Do you know a writer called Thomas Hardy?
Yes, I haven't read everything he wrote.
Yeah, well, I haven't read anything he wrote. Let me ask you this, though. If someone gave you some of his books as a present, what would you think?
Well, I'd be surprised, but pleased, I suppose.
Now, the thing is, we deputed Ms. Mahon here to buy the retirement present for the chief super. And she came back with these Hardy books. They weren't even new.
They're a very nice leather-bound 1930s edition, and the chief super did say he wanted them.
I saw them. I thought they were those Hardy boys' books my kids read. Shows you how much I know, huh? But you think they're acceptable?
Well, I'd think it's more imaginative than a watch or something.
Yeah, with me, I'd have gone for the watch. I'll bring you a drink over to you. Enjoy your evening, so.
How does he get on with Walsh?
They can't stand each other.
Oh, really?
Well, I think Milo's a great man, but that's a minority view around here.
Well, because he reads Hardy?
No, there is that. No, Milo's made a lot of enemies. He worked on internal investigations for a time. You know, coppers investigating other coppers. No one likes that much. And he doesn't suffer fools.
Oh, I'd better watch what I say, then.
Tina.
Milo, this is Paolo Baldi.
Pleased to meet you, Dr. Baldi.
Thank you for inviting me, and please call me Paolo.
But not Paula.
Someone got their signifiers in a twist.
Jerry Rynne.
Oh, no surprise there, then.
Oh, you know about semiotics?
Almost nothing, but I'd be interested to learn. I'm always boring Tina with this theory I have that we as detectives can borrow from other disciplines. Gathering evidence, producing theories, solving problems. Those are processes that go on in the humanities, science, the law, any number of disciplines.
Yes, yes.
And I hope we've been learning from you.
Well, I always thought I was learning from the Gardaí. So how are you planning to spend your retirement?
Well, I'll still be involved in various committees and so on.
I didn't know that.
I'd be grateful if you'd keep that to yourself. I don't think everyone in this room would be too pleased to hear that I'd be sitting in on promotion boards and remuneration committees.
I thought you were going to do a university degree.
I thought about that, but Patsy wants to move to the West Coast. We'll see.
Sorry to disturb you, sir.
Oh, Jack, will you have a drink?
I'm on duty. Something's come up.
That's not my problem. Since 5 o'clock this evening, I am definitely not on duty.
I know, sir, but this still affects you. John O'Holgan's escaped from prison. He was being transferred back to Mountjoy and the van was attacked.
We'd better lay an extra place, then.
He has made threats to several members of the force.
Any number of criminals have threatened me. So far, none of them have ever got round to doing anything. I'd guess John O'Hogan will be trying to get out of the country rather than worrying about me. But thank you for letting me know. If I don't see you again, good luck.
You too, sir.
Well, you see what dramatic lives we lead, Paolo. People breaking out of prison to hunt us down.
Have you heard of John O'Hogan?
He's not someone I'd have run into at the university.
He's an armed robber and a drugs dealer.
Oh, I could have done then.
Milo led the investigation that got him put away.
And Tina was part of my squad.
Ah.
Much as I'd like to take the credit for making Dublin a safer city, in my darker moments, I think that all I did was create a vacancy for John O'Hogan wannabes to fill. It's like clearing out a wasp's nest. If you don't remove the nest, a new swarm moves in. Unfortunately, the nest in this case is chronic unemployment, poverty, and lack of education. And sorting that out exceeds my brief.
Yes, I think Superintendent Rynne wants us to move to the tables.
You're sitting next to my wife, Paolo. She'll tell you that I work too hard and don't spend enough time at home. It's not true, but don't argue. I tried that. It doesn't work.
What is it that you do, Paolo?
I teach semiotics at university.
I taught literature. Not university level, but in a senior school. I must admit, I struggled with all that semiotic theory. What area do you specialise in?
Well, I don't really. Umberto Eco said semiotics was about the whole of history, so I'll take that as an excuse to do pretty much what I want.
How would you apply semiotics to this event here tonight?
Oh, well, that's interesting. Well, I'm not avoiding the question, which means I am. But I'll tell you something I had noticed. Your husband has a different way of thinking from most police officers I've met.
Why do you say that?
Well, most of them are what we'd call metonymic thinkers. You know, they're very rational, very correct. They tend to solve problems by taking them apart, looking carefully at every tiny detail and working outwards from that. I'd say, you know, someone like Superintendent Rynne thinks in that way.
And how's my husband different?
Well, he's more a metaphoric thinker, where he looks at the whole and tries to understand it by finding comparisons that shed light on it. It's comparing rather than reducing. I suppose you could say it's more poetic.
He'd be very flattered.
They said you taught literature. Have you retired?
Yes, last term. Milo announced out of the blue that he was going to leave the force, and it seemed a good moment.
So what are your plans?
Under review. I want to move. Milo doesn't.
Right. Do you have children?
No, we don't. So it means we've no real ties. We can please ourselves. This is the bit I've been dreading. It's the speeches.
Ladies and gentlemen, please raise your glasses to our friend and colleague, Chief Superintendent Milo Walsh. Or as he was always known on the squad, the Extra Milo.
I've always thought priests and students could put it away, but this is in a different league.
They're trying to forget.
Oh, I forget what?
Rynne's speech. Wasn't that the pits?
I think I missed some of the references.
Oh, they were in inverted commas. An ironic look at some of the less distinguished moments in Milo's career. Jerry Rynne had come here to bury Milo, not to praise him. It was a real stab on the back.
Oh, Brutus and Mark Antony rolled into one, eh? Very impressive.
No, I'm not impressed. Rynne would never have dared say those things to Milo's face before he retired. Oh, he's coming over.
Oh.
I'm going to the toilet.
Oh, the porcelain sanctuary looks like a shrewd move.
You do not tell me what to do.
Have you done it yet?
I said I would.
Yeah, and I don't believe you.
I'll do it.
I've had it up there here. I'm not messing anymore. You do it, or else.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, Marlo.
Hello.
You all right?
Fine. To be honest, I won't miss occasions like this once I'm out of the job. If you see Patsy, could you say that I'm going out for a breath of air?
Yes, of course. Did you see a man come out of the gents before me?
No. What did he look like?
Oh, he's about mid-50s. Big man, grey hair.
No, sorry.
Well, it seemed as though he was threatening Milo.
It's got to that point in the evening. The drink.
I suppose so.
Do you want to go back to the bar?
No, I think I'll call it a day. I might still be able to get a bus.
You'd be lucky. Why don't I give you a lift? So, what did you make of the elite of the Garda Síochána enjoying themselves?
Well, I felt quite at home, really. It's not unlike the church, male-dominated, hierarchical, driven by procedure.
But you don't have any women priests. Gosh, who's that? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Tina Mahon? Are you sure? I'll get there straight away. No. No, thanks for letting me know.
What's happened?
It's Milo. He's dead. Someone shot him. It's over by the docks. If I drop you there...
Yeah, I know, that's fine. Don't worry about me. I'm sorry.
So am I. What have we got?
Single shot to the head. Close range, I'd say. He would have died instantly.
Any idea of the time?
The witness heard the shot, says it was about 12:30.
Have we got scenes of crime and ballistics?
And they're on the way. I'm trying to secure the scene.
Yeah, okay. Just give me a moment.
Is there anything I can do?
No. It's under control.
And you?
Under control. This is what I do. There's a taxi office in Kavanagh Street. It's not far.
All right, I'll get going then.
Good night.
And if there is anything...
Paolo, I've got work to do. Okay?
Okay. Good night. Come in. Direttore.
You're not teaching?
No, the prospect of producing an essay on Derrida seems to have brought on a devastating outbreak of flu in my second year.
You inflict Derrida on them and save the Thomas Hardy for yourself. What have you got there? Oh, Jude the Obscure, the Mayor of Casterbridge, Tess the Double.
Yeah, that's just some background research. Would you like a coffee?
No, thanks, I can't stay.
Have a seat, then.
Thank you. I just wanted to say how sorry I was to hear about Chief Superintendent Walsh.
Yes, very sad.
You were with him yesterday evening, weren't you?
Yes, me and about 100 other people. I'd not met him before.
I hope you won't feel the need to involve yourself.
In what way?
The investigation. I understand that a criminal called John Hogan may have been responsible.
Oh, you've clearly been following the case very closely.
No. But that man Rynne phoned me and suggested that I might have a word with you.
Rynne? Well, you could have called me.
He possibly was under the delusion that you'd be more likely to listen to me. He seemed concerned about you.
Oh, I'm very touched.
Paolo, leave it to the professionals. The church has got more than enough martyrs. It's priests we are short of. Don't get yourself shot.
I'll do my best.
Paolo.
Hello.
About the other night. I'm sorry if I was rude.
Oh, no, I understand.
It was good of you to come today.
Well, I wanted to. It's very impressive, guard of honour and everything. Very moving.
Yes.
You don't know who that rather striking-looking woman over there is, do you?
With the dark glasses? Probably a relative. Why?
Well, she left this wreath. It's got an odd message. You was a good man and did good things. 30th of June, always.
You've been reading the messages on the wreaths.
Don't you?
No.
Yeah, but it's a quote from something, I think.
You're trying to turn this into a game.
No, I'm not. No, it's just an unusual message, and today's the 26th of June, not the 30th. Oh, maybe it's just me.
The cortege is leaving. I've got to get up to the Holy Cross Cemetery.
Yeah, listen, there was something I wanted to tell you about the other evening. Could we talk?
I need to take a witness statement from you. You were probably one of the last people to see Milo alive. I'll be in touch.
All right, well, you know where to find me.
Yeah.
Here, do you want this handkerchief? It's all right, I haven't used it.
Thanks.
You give it back when you take my statement.
Okay. I'm sorry to have to drag you down here.
That's all right.
But we've got to do everything by the book on this one.
Gosh, these rooms are pretty grim. Were they designed by Jesuits?
I have no idea, but you should see my office. I think the Christian Brothers did that.
So how's the investigation going?
Slowly.
Well, the papers all seem to say that this John O'Hogan is the prime suspect.
He is.
Oh, Milo Walsh didn't seem too bothered by it.
Well, he should have been. You know Milo arrested Hogan.
Yes.
And what he didn't say the other night is that Hogan's brother was shot in the process.
Is there other evidence?
Where the murder happened. That part of the docks was very much Hogan turf. And it's an act of bravado, lifting Walsh from outside the officers' club, under the noses of the entire murder squad. That's the sort of flash stunt Hogan would pull.
Right, what was the weapon?
Why do you ask?
Well, the sort of weapon a person chooses to use, that's a sort of sign. And I was just curious as well.
This is between us, okay?
Yeah?
It was a police service issue handgun.
Right. And how does that fit in with the Hogan theory?
It's the same type of weapon that killed his brother. It's tit for tat.
Well, there is another possible explanation, isn't there? That it was a police officer. I told you that I heard Walsh being threatened.
But it was very vague.
What sort of work was Milo doing recently?
Just administrative stuff, you know, very much 9 to 5. He'd been sort of winding down for the last few months.
Nothing controversial?
No.
Well, whoever was talking to him, he seemed very angry with him.
Look, we've checked everyone out who was at the reception. They're all accounted for.
Would it have been possible for someone to have left the reception, killed Walsh and gone back?
Any number of things is possible. We're concentrating on what's probable.
And that's Hogan?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right.
No, you're not. You think you could do better. But don't give me a hard time. If you've got a problem, talk to Rynne.
I'm sorry.
Now, could I ask some questions? That's the usual procedure in an interview room.
Paolo, how's life in the philosophy department?
Well, it depends on what you mean by life, Maureen.
Oh, I finally got that book by Gunter Kress you ordered. The bookshop had put it in the cookery section.
Oh, thanks. No, it was something else I was after, actually. I'm trying to find some information about a Garda officer. He died recently.
Have you tried the net?
Well, you know me and computers. Can you think of any other source?
I've got a friend who works in a newspaper library. I could try her.
Well, that would be great.
Well, I'm off tomorrow afternoon. We could go then.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's a date then.
Did I see Baldi here today, man?
I was taking a witness statement.
Well, I hope he's not trying to get his oar in.
No, sir. He saw the chief super just before he left the club. He told Paolo that he was going to get a breath of air.
Anything else?
Paolo thought someone was threatening Milo. Another officer, I mean.
Oh, did you find out who?
No. Short of setting up an ID parade for half the people who were there, I don't know how we do that.
Did you discuss the case at all with Baldi?
Only in general terms.
From now on, you don't even do that. We don't wash our dirty linen in public.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't want Baldi anywhere near this. He's no fool. He may well turn up things that are better left alone. As far as anyone outside this building is concerned, Milo Walsh was a heroic officer with an unblemished record, gunned down in the line of duty.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. Milo Walsh jumped before he was pushed.
What?
He'd been caught tampering with evidence to get a conviction. We all do it. But the great, whiter-than-white Milo Walsh, the man who'd built a career on stamping out noble-cause corruption, it was a bit rich.
Just you wait a minute. That was all canteen gossip.
Don't be naive, Inspector.
Never charged.
Of course he wasn't charged. What good would that have done? He got some second-hand books and a 15 quid a plate dinner. But it was still the bum's rush.
I don't believe that, sir.
You can believe what you like. But that's the truth of it. The important thing now is to nail John O'Hogan as fast as possible. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Good. I have a career to think about, so do you. I'll see you at 0500 tomorrow.
Tina, it's Paolo. I just had a call from Patsy Walsh. She asked me if I could go over to her house tomorrow, and she wanted some advice about some of Milo's books, and... well, I thought after our talk today maybe I should let you know, and if it's a problem, call me. All right, see you soon. Bye-bye.
Confirmed shots are in position.
Affirmative.
Any movement in the house? You ready?
Sir.
All units, go, go, go.
Don't move.
Get off me.
What's your problem, Hogan?
I'll have you.
Don't you even think about it.
Sir!
What?
Handgun, toilet system.
Exhibits officer.
Right, sir. In the bag. One service revolver.
Right. Is this yours, Johnny?
This is a fit-up.
I'll take that as a yes. Get him out of here.
Good result, sir.
Nice when they go right for a change.
Yeah.
So, what's the time?
6:05.
I could murder a bacon singer. I think we've earned it.
This is Milo's study. He never got to spend much time in here. He was putting in 12-hour days until the end.
Oh, it's a shame, isn't it?
The thing is, there are all these books, and I'd like them to go to a good home. I know that sounds stupid, but Milo and I, we've always cared about books. If there's anything here that might be of use to you or to the university, I'd be only too pleased.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
And I'll leave you to look. Don't be embarrassed. If there's something that you want, take it. Oh, I want to keep the Hardy novels. I promised Milo I'd read them all one day.
No, I wouldn't dream of taking those.
I'll go and put the kettle on.
April, May, June, the 30th. The 30th.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Hugh O'Neill, Patsy's brother.
Oh, yes, we met the other night.
I don't remember.
Milo's retirement party. You were arguing.
Oh, that, yes. That was really stupid. When something like this happens, it puts that sort of family quarrel into perspective.
Yes.
We should have sorted it out in private anyway.
I didn't mean to intrude.
Were you looking for something on the desk?
Yeah, I just wanted to jot something down.
Oh, that's Milo's diary.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm sorry. I just wanted a sheet of paper. I'll use this.
I've come over to tell Patsy a bit of good news. John O'Hogan's been arrested.
Oh, that's excellent.
Jerry Rynne's done a good job picking him up so soon. It takes the pressure off the family, too. Once it's sub judice, the media attention dies down, and we can all try to get on with our lives as best we can. Oh, now, before I forget, the reason I came in here was I'm supposed to ask you how you take your tea.
Milk, no sugar, please.
Come through and join us when you're ready.
Are you a detective, Hugh?
Yes, I've been in armed robbery. But by coincidence, there's a chance that I'll get Milo's old job, heading up the murder squad.
Oh, congratulations.
I won't be celebrating. Not under the circumstances.
This might seem an odd question, Mrs. Walsh, but is the 30th of June an important date to you at all? You know, an anniversary or something?
No. That's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes.
Milo and I were going on a cruise. Hugh had helped me to book it as a surprise for him. We were supposed to have been leaving tomorrow morning.
Oh, right, that was probably it.
Why should it be important?
Well, there was an odd message on one of the wreaths at the funeral, just saying what a good man Milo was, and with the date 30th of June.
Probably just got the date wrong. There's no mystery there.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you're right, yes. Easy mistake to make, isn't it?
Has Hogan said anything?
Well, he's come up with some cock and bull story that's supposed to be an alibi.
Does it check out?
I don't know. I don't care. Hogan shot Milo Walsh. He had the motive, he had the gun. End of story. What's the problem?
It's all very neat.
Oh, yeah. Neat is good. Juries love neat.
Right, here we are.
Sinead was saying before they were computerised in here, they had a team of girls who sat with scissors cutting up the day's papers and filing every story.
Well, it obviously worked. There's nothing wrong with the old technology.
Well, there was if a story went into the wrong file. And there's about 5 rooms full of the old filing cabinets. You could get all that on a couple of CDs.
Well, the old cut-up papers worked fine for me.
You found the story you were looking for?
Yes. Now, there's one from about 20 years ago that ties in with the place where Milo Walsh was shot. And there's much more recent one here that ties in with a date I was interested in. Right, could I make a photocopy?
Oh, you sure that's not a bit new technology for you?
Well, I'd prefer to copy them out by hand and illuminate the capitals, but to save you hanging around, let's compromise.
You know I'm always willing to be compromised by you, Paolo. But I am having a hair appointment at 5. I'm thinking of having it much shorter. What do you reckon?
Marty South.
Is he a hairdresser?
No, he's a she. It's a character in a novel by Thomas Hardy called The Woodlanders. She cuts off her hair and sells it.
Well, I was going more for a trim, really.
I was trying to remember where a quotation came from. It's The Woodlanders, I'm sure it is. You're a genius, Maureen. The woman who left the wreath reads Thomas Hardy. Now that tells you a lot.
I'll take your word for it, Dr. B.
Tina, it's Paolo. I need to see you urgently.
I've got a ton of work on
It's
my desk.
important. It's to do with Milo.
We know who shot Milo.
What, you're convinced about that, are you?
Where are you?
The Holy Cross Cemetery. Could you meet me by the main gate?
I'll be about 15 minutes.
Oh, well, that's no problem. I've been here since 8 this morning. See you then.
What's all this about, Paolo?
I went to a cuttings library yesterday and I found 2 newspaper stories about Milo. This is one about an arrest he made in 1980. It's a man called Cowan who was jailed for receiving stolen goods. But his wife, Bella, is more interesting. She got a suspended sentence. There's a photo of her.
She was at the funeral?
Yes, and she left the wreath with the quote from Hardy on the card that "you was a good man." See, it's from the Woodlanders. And it got me thinking, this woman knew Milo from years ago, turned up at his funeral, could quote from one of Hardy's less well-known novels.
No, this could be coincidence.
Well, it's just the sort of coincidence that you get in Hardy's novels. See, people usually find them rather far-fetched, but, you know, there is some truth in that old cliché that truth is stranger than fiction. And there's another newspaper story, too.
About Milo?
No, this one doesn't mention him. It's about Bella, or rather her daughter, Teresa. She was killed in a car crash 2 years ago, on the 30th of June. Right, that's the date that was on the wreath. It was also in Milo's desk diary.
How do you know that?
I looked.
What?
I know I shouldn't have, but I did. He'd written T-HCC, Teresa, Holy Cross Cemetery. He'd also crossed it out, like as if he'd changed his mind.
So, where does all this get us?
It takes us back to Thomas Hardy, or rather, why Hardy's novels were so important to Milo Walsh.
And there was me thinking he just enjoyed reading them.
I don't think he read primarily for enjoyment. He was a practical man and he used books to solve problems. If he had a dilemma, he'd read to find out how other people had acted in a similar situation. And I think that's why he wanted to reread Hardy's novels. The central dilemma, over and over again, in Hardy is,
What happens if a man or a woman marries or commits to one person but loves another?
Are you saying Milo was having an affair?
I'm pretty certain he was. Well, there's a much more mundane reason to suspect that. I mean, you told me that Milo was working a 9-to-5 job, right? Patsy told me he was working late every night. Well, that sounds like he was hiding something from her.
And is Bella Cowan here, in the cemetery now?
Yes. I called you as soon as she arrived. She's there by her daughter's grave. Mrs. Cowan. Sorry, I'm Paolo Baldi. This is Tina Mahon, who came to keep Milo's appointment.
You're the Tina that worked with him?
Yes.
Milo talked about you. I shouldn't think he mentioned me to you.
No, he didn't.
Teresa wanted to join the Gardaí. Milo wasn't keen on that, you know.
Why?
Why do you think?
Teresa was his daughter.
Teresa was my daughter. I was the one who raised her. In the end, I was the one who buried her. I couldn't pick and choose when I wanted to be her parent. I'd like to have some time alone with her.
I'm sorry to have intruded. We'll go.
I thought I knew him.
I'm sorry.
You obviously wanted me to know. I don't see where this gets us.
Milo died about 100 yards from where she lives.
You think she did it?
No, I think someone who wanted Milo to stop seeing her did it.
You mean like his wife? No, that's crazy.
What about his wife's brother? The man who was threatening him at the party. The man who may get his old job now that Walsh isn't around to interfere with the appointment. The man who would have had a police service revolver in his possession. Hugh O'Neill.
I have to talk to Rynne.
Oh, come on, Mahon. Are you seriously telling me that you think Hugh O'Neill murdered his own brother-in-law?
I've explained about Bella Cowan.
Is this your idea or Baldi's?
His.
Has he told anyone else?
I don't think so.
Well, you better make sure he doesn't. For starters, the shot was fired at 30:30, right? Hugh O'Neill was at the party. I saw him myself. Secondly, half the force knew that Walsh had this bit on the side. I mean, where have you been for the last 2 years?
In the wrong half of the force, I suppose.
Yeah. Bella Cowan was a small-time thief and informer. Walsh fell for her, and then, surprise, surprise, she got pregnant. Walsh managed to keep the lid on it for years, but when the girl was killed, he got careless. It was a hit and run. Walsh tried to beef up the prosecution case by rewriting witness statements. That's what led to him being shoved sideways. But this was all 2 years ago, man. If O'Neill was going to top him, why didn't he do it then?
I don't know, sir. It does seem odd that Milo was killed 100 yards from Bella Cowan's house.
And less than half a mile from where we found Hogan. But I suppose you're going to tell me that O'Neill arranged for Hogan to escape from prison to act as a scapegoat. He thought if everyone was out looking for Hogan, they wouldn't notice O'Neill driving across the city centre at the speed of light, so he could be in 2 places at once.
I hadn't considered that.
No. Tell me, are there any other senior officers you want to accuse of major crimes, or is that it for today?
I think I'll quit while I'm behind. Thank you, sir.
Any time, man. Oh, and tell Baldi, don't give up the day job.
Hello, Paolo Baldi.
Paolo, it's me.
Oh, hello.
It's not O'Neill. I've checked through the statements. He never left the officers' club.
Well, he could have got someone else.
Well, can you prove that?
No.
Look, there's no point doing anything until we get the results of the ballistics tests on the gun from Hogan's house. If it's not the murder...
How long will the test take?
It could be weeks. Can you just drop it for now?
You don't think Hogan did it?
I never said that.
Well, that's my interpretation of what you haven't said.
Paolo, why are you doing this? You're like a dog with a bone. Let it go.
I need to know. You can understand that, can't you?
No, I can't.
Yes, you can. You're just the same.
What?
I'm sorry. I wanted to apologise for surprising you like that at the cemetery yesterday. It wasn't very clever. I really didn't mean to upset you.
Who are you?
I teach at the university, and I'm a priest. That was the other reason I came. I know when people have been bereaved, sometimes what they miss most is simply someone to talk to, and if you wanted it.
Come in. Have a chair.
Thank you. I saw the quote from the Woodlanders on the wreath you left. I didn't recognise it at first.
Milo was a good man. I know that sounds like an odd thing for me to say, but he was. We had some good times.
Yes, but that was going to change once he retired, wasn't it? Milo used his work as a cover for seeing you, didn't he?
How do you know that?
Oh, it's from something his wife said. He was being forced to make a choice.
Yeah, well, he wasn't much good at that.
But his brother-in-law, Hugh O'Neill, was leaning on him, blackmailing him even. Oh, no, I'm just guessing.
Blackmailer. Milo went to pieces after Teresa died. He just lost his grip. Tried to invent evidence to get the driver convicted, and that played right into O'Neill's hands. Suddenly he was pulling the strings. Now, he covered up for Milo, but he made him pay for it. There was nothing Milo could do.
Is that what he came to tell you, the night he retired?
It wasn't a surprise. I knew I was losing him. It was Teresa, not me, that mattered to him. He couldn't do enough for her. He wanted her... I suppose he wanted her to be like that policewoman you were with. Educated. Professional. He wanted her to read. He was always getting her books. Anyway, it wasn't such a shock that he wanted to end it all.
But something happened.
He said he wouldn't. He couldn't come to the cemetery with me. That he'd be going away. I never asked him a thing. Just that. That was the one thing that we always did together. He went to see Teresa. He gave me this. Years ago. He taught me how to shoot it. There was a time when I was giving him information he thought I could be in danger. I wasn't. But it made him feel better. He wouldn't talk about it. He said he had no choice, and then he went. 20 years we've been together, and he just walks out on me. I was so angry.
Bella.
How could he do that to me? To Teresa.
It's all over now. It's all over.
It wasn't just Teresa who died in that car crash. It was Milo and me too. This isn't living.
What do you want to do now?
Nothing. There's nothing.
Waiting long?
Not really.
It was a song, even song.
You should have come in. It's a beautiful service.
I've only just got here. I thought you should know. Bella Cowan's been charged with murder. She made a full confession.
And what about Hogan?
He's back inside anyway. He still has 8 years to serve.
And his gun?
I always thought if it had been his, he might have hidden it somewhere it would have taken more than 30 seconds to find.
Are you saying Rynne planted it?
No. I'd like to stay in my job. Remember? Rynne made me exhibits officer. It would have been me stood up in court swearing we'd found the gun in the flat.
Rynne isn't stupid, is he?
No, he's not. By the way, I'd stay clear of him for a while.
Why?
If Hogan took the rap, no one was any the wiser. But when Bella goes into court, Milo's reputation goes. Patsy finds out that her husband's been unfaithful for years. O'Neill's position is very iffy. None of us come out of it too well.
But it's justice.
It doesn't feel like justice.
So you'd been happier seeing John O'Hogan framed?
I'd have been happier if I hadn't found out quite so much about Milo Walsh. There's a Hardy book called Life's Little Ironies, isn't there?
Yes, a collection of short stories.
Sort of sums it up, really, doesn't it?
In Early Retirement by Mark Holloway, David Threlfall was Paolo Baldi, Tina Kellegher, Tina, Owen Rowe, Superintendent Rynne, and T.P. McKenna, Father Troy. Other parts were played by Stella McCusker, Marcella Riordan, Pat Laffan, Des Nealon, Kieran Hurley, Frank O'Sullivan, and Alice Barry. The director was Lawrence Jackson.